Hello.
Drew Blank?
Yes.
This is Dr. Stern's office. I'm calling to remind you about your dental appointment tomorrow morning.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Blank.
Yes.
You've missed your last 3 appointments, Mr. Blank.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I must have forgotten.
It's only a filling, Mr. Blank. So you'll be here tomorrow, 10 a.m. sharp?
I promise. I'll be so there it'll make up for all my missed appointments.
I don't care what you do, Mr. Blank, as long as you don't forget again.
Yes, I remember.
All right, Drew, I'm sorry. But if you remember, then why aren't you...
Whoops. Oh, I'm sorry, Maxine. I thought you were... why aren't I what?
Your meeting with Schmaltz, it started 10 minutes ago.
I'm so dead!
In my day, being late for a meeting with one's superiors was grounds for immediate dismissal. See that it doesn't happen again.
Yes, sir, Mr. Schmaltz. I'm sorry.
Now then, I'm sure you're aware that this season marks the 10th anniversary of the Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun show. Frankly, we've milked this formula long enough. Bun Bun needs a boost. It needs revitalizing. It needs a shot in the arm.
A shot in the arm, yes, sir. Sure does.
And since Bun Bun's your creation, I want you to personally administer this revitalizing shot.
Thank you, sir.
Here's how I see it. We create a big batch of happy, cute bunnies to share the spotlight with Bun Bun. It's an all-new show, and we call it Fluffy and Friends. After all, if one bun can carry a company like Sam Schmaltz Inc. for 10 years, a whole truckload of the things has got to be a gold mine. 24 karat. Get it?
Yes, terrific idea. That's exactly what the show needs. More bunnies.
Of course it's a terrific idea. That's why I get paid the big bucks. Well, what are you waiting for? Go make. Oh, and one more thing.
Yes, sir.
I want the new characters on my desk first thing tomorrow morning. And this time, don't be late.
Tomorrow morning. First thing, yes. Okay.
Rabbits. More sweet, friendly rabbits. Rabbits that do nice things. Rabbits that not only care, but share.
The early work of a very young, very naive Drew Blank. A kid who was going to take the world by storm. Flux. You were it, little buddy. The Flux Wiley show is really going to be something. If only... Oh... Must focus on bunnies. Must focus on bunnies.
Hey, kiddies! Let's get happy! It's Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun time!
Oh, no. What are you doing on at 4 o'clock in the morning anyway? I'm sorry. I'm talking to cartoon bunnies. This must be a dream. I must have fallen asleep again. Oh, God, asleep on your line. Oh, wake up, Brew, wake up. Damn it! Flux!
Drew?
Flux!
Drew!
What are you doing
doing
here?
here?
Look, Flux, I can't be here. I mean, I can't stay here. It's just not right. I don't fit in. Besides, oh my God, I've got one mother of a deadline hanging over my head, and apparently a lifetime of therapy to look forward to. So please, just slap me, or tell me there's no place like home, or do whatever it takes to get me out of here.
Well, I guess. If it means that much to you.
So, you mean you do know how to get me home?
Hell no! I have problems finding my own way home. But I do know a guy who might be able to help. So you see, King Hugh, your wonderfulness, Drew needs to get back home. Can you help him, can you, huh?
Oh, dear, 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 I'm so sorry for all the trouble you've been through. Of course I'll help you find your way home.
Told you.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
But there's just one teensy-weensy little problem. Let me explain. We are here, Qtopia.
Hey, that's where I live. That's where I live, right there. Zany-Doo. It's kind of like an offshore asylum, but to me, it's always been home. Back to you, your benevolence.
Yes. As I was saying, we are here in Qtopia, home of the happy, helpful Qtopians, and, of course, their good and just king. It's me. We were all so very, very happy until we fell under attack by a very wicked man, Count Nefarious. Don't even like to look at him.
Who would?
Nefarious is ruler of the Malevolands and its dismal denizens. He has perfected a malevolator.
Hey, that's the thing that took a shot at me!
It's a terrible flying weapon of Nefarious's own invention. The malevolator shoots a powerful ray that corrupts everything it touches, turning all that is sweet and pleasant into all that is sinister and ugly. So, I'm afraid, Mr. Drew, we really need you to help us before we can help you.
But how could I possibly help?
My brave spies have stolen the blueprints for Nefarious's bad machine. My royal engineer is using these plans to build a cutifier, a device which will reverse the damage Nefarious has done. Mr. Drew, please, I need you to help us finish the cutifier so that we can end Nefarious's reign of terror and to make the world a happy place. And then, I promise you, I will do everything in my power to help you get home.
Don't worry, your benevolence. We'll save you. Won't we? Mr. Drew?
Sure, Your Highness. I'd be happy to help.
Absolutely splendid. Thank you, friend. You can't possibly understand what this means to me and my kingdom. Before you leave the castle, please stop by my laboratory so my engineer can show you the cutifier. And remember, all of Qtopia is counting on you.
Look, there's a message hanging from the doorknob. Do not disturb. Busy formulating alternative plans for saving my kingdom. Thanks.
I don't want to disturb King Hugh until I've completed my mission. That guy's a bad pun waiting to happen.
Yeah, but he's a lot bigger than us, so we'd better toe the line.
Bigger than us? He's only a foot tall. Excuse me. could we have a word with you?
Certainly. Which word would you like? May I recommend goodbye?
King Hugh sure has a lot of trophies.
Well done, sir. A keen observation. However, if I may be blunt, I find dusting a trifle difficult whilst engaged in such witty and insightful conversation. So if it's all the same to you, I suggest you gentlemen be on your way.
Hey, wait a second. What kind of a butler are you anyway?
For your information, no kind of butler at all. Are you blind, sir?
Flux, look at him. I think he's a footman.
What? So you're telling me a butler would be a great big...
Right. So what are all these trophies for, anyway?
Aside from dusting.
Why, all sorts of things. First place in the Tribute to Hugh essay contest. Most likely to succeed. Best King of Cutopia.
Best King of Cutopia?
Yes, that one's quite an honor. It was bestowed by the king himself.
Don't you think it's just a little bit funny that the king has proclaimed himself best king?
Funny? May I inquire how many times you have been so honored?
Well, none, but...
Exactly. So please show our sovereign a little respect, and might I suggest, in future, you reserve jocularity for a more suitable subject matter, such as your combined IQ.
This must be a tough time for King Hugh. Nefarious on the loose, Utopians getting struck down left and right.
Dust collecting on his trophies.
Oh, indeed. It's just terrible to see His Royal Highness so unhappy. Every night, I wind his precious royal music box. It begins to play its sweet little lullaby, and only then can my poor king sleep. Sweet dreams to your royal snookum, I softly whisper, as I tuck His Highness in. Footman's duties, you wouldn't understand.
Time for us to shove off.
Then please, by all means, shove off, sir.
A roll-top cupboard, locked up tight. I can't just yank it open. Flux, do you think you could get that cupboard open?
Nope. But on a positive note, I'm a pretty good dancer.
Hello?
Hello. We're looking for the royal engineer.
Really? I'm looking for my glasses.
Oh. Well, if you see the engineer, would you tell him we're looking for him?
I will, but he's rather preoccupied right now. He's lost his glasses. Now where can they be?
It's a trash can.
So's the floor, apparently.
It's a trash can. He's not that useless. Another of the engineer's useful inventions, no doubt. We're back again.
Very good, sir. May I say, sir has an unrivaled mastery of stating the obvious.
We were just talking to a bird downstairs. He seemed a little flustered.
Ah, you've had the misfortune of meeting Bric-a-Brac, our royal engineer.
Bric-a-Brac seems to be having a bit of a problem.
Allow me to go out on a limb, sir. Bric-a-Brac has lost his glasses.
Yes, that's right.
I don't suppose he has checked his pockets.
Oh, I didn't ask.
Well, while I find the troubles of our engineer most fascinating, sir, in future I would prefer to focus my energies on more important matters, such as the condition of my master's trophies.
Well, I'd better be going. I have a drawer full of socks to dust.
Of course, one must have one's priorities.
Another of the engineer's useful inventions, no doubt. Bric-a-brac, by any chance are your glasses in your pocket?
I had no idea. I wish I had them right now.
I think what Drew means is, look in your pocket!
Oh, okay. My glasses! I wonder who put them there. Say, do I know you?
I'm Drew, and he's Flux. We're friends of King Hugh. We've come to help you with a cutifier.
Wonderful. Welcome to Team Happy. Let me show you what I've been working on. Gentlemen, this is the blueprint for Nefarious's Malevolator. Now then, you see the 12 things installed inside the ship's deck? The whistles, the dagger, and whatnot? Well, they power Nefarious's malevolation beam. We need 12 things to power the beam on our machine. But so far, I've only been able to find one.
Well, I guess a scavenger hunt for the missing parts shouldn't take too long. We already have the blueprint. At least we know what we need to get.
Not that easy. Use the same 12 things, get another malevolation beam, see? What we need are 12 different things. Things of a different nature. Things that will produce the reverse effect.
Oh, right. You said you had one thing that worked?
Why, yes, I do. Let's take another look-see at the blueprint. The one thing that seems to work is sugar. It works when I put it right there where the spice is in Nefarious's machine.
But why?
I haven't a clue.
Well, Bric-a-brac, we better go. The sooner we get those missing parts, the better for all of us.
Wait, you'll be needing the Malevolator blueprint for reference. Oh, now where's it got to?
You're still holding it, Wing Commander.
Oh. Oh, that reminds me. I want to give you something that may help. A bottomless bag to carry all the parts in.
Thank you, Bric-a-brac.
Splendid. And please, feel free to come back here anytime. We can install different things into the cutifier to see if they work, or we can just talk. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you, new friends, and good luck! I've cracked it! No.
A closed door. The door is locked. Do you think King Hugh wants us to stay out of there?
Heck no! I've always viewed a locked door as an invitation.
The palace guards.
Cutopian armadillos.
Hi, guys. I'm Drew Blank, and this is my friend, Flux Wildly.
We're building a machine that's going to save Cutopia.
We're secretly building a machine that's going to save Cutopia.
Oh, jeez. These are the palace guards. You think they don't know what's going on?
Building a machine?
Cutopia?
So, what exactly do you guys do around here?
Let's show him, Sparky.
Okie dokie, Chipper. 2, 3, 4. Bippity bip bip bippity ba. Bip boop bip boop bippity ba.
Ya da da da, diddly da. Ya da diddly diddly da.
Skiddly diddly dippity doo.
Oops. That's our little hello dance.
It even has a message.
That's right. It means hello.
Here's hoping it made your trip to the palace today just a tiny bit brighter.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
You don't have to thank us. Your smile is payment enough.
Your dance routine is very interesting.
It certainly left an interesting feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Uh-oh. Want us to kiss it and make it better?
No!
Oh.
I think what he means is just the fact that you guys care is already making him feel better.
Hip hip!
Hooray!
You guys must be in constant contact with King Hugh, right?
Yes, indeedly do.
Yes, sir, Rooney.
In that case, I wonder if you could help me.
Of course.
Helping you gives us yum-yum feelings all over.
Right. Well, thing is, I've only met the king once, briefly. He was very kind to me, but I'd really like to know a little more about him. The inside story. What can you two tell me about his royal smiliness?
Well, he's our king.
And his name is Hugh.
Hip hip, hooray!
That's it?
That's it.
Sure you don't need a pen and paper to write all that down?
Boy, it sure has been a tough day, hasn't it, Flux?
Yes?
Oh, we sure could use some cheering up.
Mayday, mayday! Our friends have the frownies.
Quick, the dance.
Oh no, wait, it hasn't been that tough.
2, 3, 4. Bippity bip bip bippity ba. Bip boop bip boop bippity ba.
Ya
Oh, looks like the little fellow's dropped something. Too bad.
Skiddly diddly dippity doo.
Future home of the Royal Botanical Gardens.
I can hardly wait.
The Palace Guards.
Utopian armadillos.
The Guards' Key. Well, there's one problem solved.
And 1,110 to go. Of course, that's only an estimate. Go ahead, pull it. I dare you.
Come on, Your Highness! How dare you, sir? That is the King's personal calling cord.
Sorry about that.
See that it doesn't happen again.
The rug's a little crooked.
I'll alert the media. Wow, a secret trapdoor! Drew, you're a genius! I mean, I think you're a genius. You were looking for a trapdoor, right?
It's one of those trap doors that diminutive monarchs like to conceal under their bedroom rugs. It won't open. I think it's locked on the other side. I can't see up there. I can't see up there. Flux, I'm too big to climb that ladder. So, could you kinda go up there and dig around in Hugh's bed?
You want me to short sheet him?
No, I want you to search for anything that might be useful.
Party pooper. Hey, here's a voucher for a free costume rental at Misfits Costume Shop.
Hey, we opened a secret passage.
I guess reorganizing your sock drawers can pay off after all.
If only getting back to my world was as simple as walking through this looking glass. If only getting back to my world was as simple. Remember, open up. Don't shut down. Go right in. Don't be left out. Sounds like some sort of inspirational note. A locked trap door with a sliding bolt. Hey, Flux, go stand on that loose floorboard for a second, okay?
Sure, buddy. Whatever you say.
Flux, you did it!
Wow, that was hard.
The leap?
The floor.
Someone could wind up with a nasty concussion if they fell through there.
Yeah, and they could hurt themselves, too. Nice cover-up. Huh? Huh?
No.
Yes!
Whoops. Oh dear. Ouch. Predictable. Huh? How inconvenient. That would do it. I hope falling through that trap door didn't hurt the footman too badly.
Of course not. It's only 1 foot down.
I think our friend is a little depressed.
Yeah, a half-ton anvil will do that to you. On a positive note, he'll be in great shape for this year's Limbo Olympics. Everybody limbo!
A fish trophy. Looks like this is the one that got away. Utopian Gardening Club Watering Can Award. Whoops.
I guess that's King Hugh's little way of saying, "Don't take my trophies, you miserable thieves!"
This trophy won't do me much good if I can never leave the room again.
That's the arcade.
A video game.
Hey, imagine if you discovered you were just a character inside one of those things. I bet you'd feel like a real loser.
I guess you'd be even more of a loser if you never knew.
Yeah.
I think that guy's short a couple of legs.
Does that make him a sextopus?
No, just easier to draw. I haven't seen one of those things since, you know, I've never actually seen one of those things, except in cartoons. I'd better speak to the cashier first. Who knows what the house rules are around here. That game isn't very popular. Good day, kind sir. My name is Drew Blank, and this is Flux Wildly. Pleased to meet you. So, is this an arcade?
No, it's a flower shop. Only we're fresh out of flowers. Of course it's an arcade, you meathead!
Drew! Did you hear that? You just got dumped on by a Utopian! Drew Blank snubbed by a sap! Oh, boy! I can't think of anything more humiliating! Wait until everybody hears about this! You'll never live it down!
Ladies and gentlemen, my friend Flux Wildly. You know, I thought Utopians were supposed to be happy and helpful, caring and sharing. You seem, surprisingly, obnoxious.
Okay, so you found me out. I'm not from around here.
Yeah, hey, I remember you. You used to have a place like this in Zany-Doo. How come you left the homeland?
their business sucked. It's not easy to counter Zany. Everyone's a wise guy.
Yeah.
So I came over here to swindle, entertain these smiley little Cutopian saps. It ain't glamorous, but it's a living.
Ripping off Cutopians. Why, that's just downright inspired. You need a partner?
He's speaking theoretically, of course.
I am?
Well, theoretically speaking. Now!
If you ask me, conning the ultra-gullible doesn't sound like a particularly rewarding career. Where's the challenge? Where's the joy? Now, in my line of work, but enough about me. This is about your career mistake.
Drew, are you nuts? Old Fishface here is a genius. He's got it made.
Oh, yeah, made in the shade. Except for the fact that I gotta live here in Cutopia, which means I gotta kiss sweet little furry Cutopian butt. Well, hello, friend. Aren't the flowers lovely this time of year? Happy day, happy day. Man, a little piece of me dies every time I gotta say crap like that.
So, what about that King Hugh? You gotta love him. I mean, you do. Gotta love him, right?
Oh, he's the happiest, kindest king in all Cutopia. I salute him. To tell you the truth, the guy's way too happy. Makes me want to puke. So you want to play some games or what?
That game in the middle isn't very popular.
Whackman? Hey, that's because it's from Zany Dude. My furry little patrons prefer goody-goody Cutopian games like Sweet Fighter.
Sweet Fighter?
You hurl compliments.
Figures.
That's your most popular game?
Yeah, that and Mortal Wombat.
I won't ask.
Well, don't. Now, Whackman, there's a game. And with all the time I got on my tentacles, let's just say I've gotten pretty damn good at it. In fact, I've got sort of a standing challenge. If anyone can beat me at Whackman, I'll give them one of the arcade's top prizes. This fabulous, practically gold chain.
Practically gold?
Hey, that's almost valuable.
Well, I have no idea how to play Whackman, but I'm not one to shy away from a challenge. And a lot of humiliation. So, are you up for a game?
Sure, chump. You beat me, I'll give you the gold chain.
Looks like I'm the new champ.
Champ? Mother's ass. I saw you cheat, but I'll give you the chain anyway, because I'm such an honest guy.
A cheap chain from the arcade. A herring. A royal music box, complete with an embossed portrait of King Hugh on the lid. A free rental voucher from the costume shop. A perfectly round butthole.
The costume shop.
Look at all the cool get-ups.
Yeah, there's a veritable lot of them.
She has an interesting look, sort of a nouveau retro. Excuse us. Excuse us.
Excuse us!
Okay, like you're excused. Oh my God! Like, where is my head today? I'm Miss Fit. Welcome to the Costumerama.
Good book?
Not even. I am like a total agnostic.
No. I meant, do you like your book? Like?
Well, yeah. I mean, there's no such thing as a bad book, you know? I mean, there's like nothing more noble than the written word.
What a crazy coincidence. Why, I was just saying that to Drew here. Books are the best. They're the tops. Good old books. Oh, all those words and everything. Woo! Can't get enough of them.
Give it up, Flux. Whatever you're thinking, it's not gonna happen.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, Drew. So, Misfit, how about you and I get together and, you know, read a few books by candlelight? Just the two of us.
Sounds rad. It's like totally cool that you're so into reading. You wouldn't believe the amount of jerks that try picking me up, pretending they like books. Thing is, I only have to talk to them for about 5 minutes before I see right through them. I usually get so totally irked that I end up walloping them with one of my karate kicks. I'm like a total black belt.
Ha! Really? Oh no, you know what? I'm afraid I'm gonna have to take a rain check on our little reading rendezvous. You see, Drew here needs my help, and I can't just up and desert him like that. Ain't that right, buddy?
That's right, buddy.
Bummer.
So, if you love books, why do you want a
Costumerama? Well, like I love costumes too. I mean, what could be more totally profound than to like transcend your physical appearance? Plus, reading and costuming are really cool together, you know? I mean, a lot of my costumes are based on something I've read.
Like the Emperor's New Clothes.
Like the one I made after I read Camus. It was based on the unreasonable silence of the universe.
That I'd like to see.
Oh, sorry. It's like out on consignment.
Bummer. I really dig your costumes.
Thanks. Business has been like totally great lately. I just finished up my Rent-A-Rama promotion and I gave out Mongo vouchers.
Mongo?
Vouchers?
For a free rental.
That's very generous of you.
No way. It's like marketing.
King Hugh asked us to redeem his costume voucher for him.
Oh, wait. No can do. King Hugh forgot to authorize this, you know, by stamping it with his royal crest.
Wow. Sorry about that, Ms. Fit. But since we're already here, and,
No way. I gotta have this stamped, guys. I mean, otherwise someone could just, like, snag the king's voucher and try to pass it off as their own or something. Not that you guys would ever do anything like that.
No! I mean, that would just be flat out wrong.
Yeah, absolutely unthinkable.
Cool. I knew you'd, like, understand.
So what's that you're reading?
It's called Enigma. It's a book of insoluble puzzles.
Insoluble puzzles? Hey, what a blast! Say, why didn't they just make the book illegible while they were at it?
Hey, like, I'm open-minded, okay? I'll read anything.
We are so out of here.
Yeah, quick, before you start talking like that all the time. Oh boy, we sure have fun together, don't we, Mr. Drew? Typical. In Cutopia, even an Irish pub is about as rowdy as a tea room.
I don't know, Flux. I think that mouse over there would disagree with you. Look at him.
Away with you!
Looks like the place is a little livelier than you thought, buddy.
Cool.
A Hamelin pipe organ. A telephone of sorts. I can't decide whether he's Irish or Scottish.
He looks Swiss to me. I'm sure I know that rodent from somewhere.
Well, let's see. He's loudmouth, obnoxious, so that almost certainly makes him a relative of yours.
Ho, ho, ho. Drop dead.
Looks like a cheerful crowd.
This is Cutopia. What did you expect?
Hi there.
Hello and welcome. So glad you could make it to me lovely establishment. My, you're looking awfully good today. Magic weather, isn't it?
Yes?
A good answer. A fine answer. Aye, nothing short of pure dead brilliant, by the way.
Thanks?
Why, and I couldn't be better myself. Thanks for asking.
Sure. I couldn't help but notice that your accent is, well...
First it's Irish, then it's Scottish, then it's Irish, then it's Scottish, then Irish, then Scottish, Irish, Scottish.
I think he gets the point.
Ah, yes, thank you for noticing. A lot of folks can't tell the difference. It's my ancestry, you see. I'm half Irish and half Scottish.
And all cheese.
Aye, that's right. I suppose you could say I'm a bit of a hunk. A hunk of cheese. Woohoo!
But not a very sharp one, apparently.
Well, you certainly seem to have the luck of the Irish. It's quite a popular little pub we run here.
Oh, I'm sure it has everything to do with the tavern's tasteful decor.
Yes, the shamrock motif is very original.
Oh, that's very kind of you to say so, sirs. Very kind. Although, I do have one eensy little problem.
Oh? What's eating you, laddie?
Well, that's just it, you see. There's a moose loose about this house.
Huh?
Right here, in the tavern. There's a moose.
You're being harassed by a very large antlered deer?
Dinna be silly. You know what I mean. There's a wee slicket cowering timorous beastie. There's a mouse for crying out loud!
Ah, a mouse!
Aye, a moose?
Tell me, what possible problem could a little mouse pose to such a big hunk of cheese like yourself? Uh-oh, I begin to understand.
No, I'm not sure that you do. I mean, the little fellow does take a wee nibble at me noggin from time to time. But that's all right with me. I wouldn't want the poor wee thing to starve after all.
So then, if you don't mind him chewing chunks out of you, what's the problem?
Well, you see, in addition to having a healthy appetite, this mouse is a bit, high-spirited. I mean, he's an absolute bombpot if you catch me drift.
We don't, but we do, if you catch my drift.
And though I'm sure he doesn't mean us any harm, his shenanigans are driving me customers absolutely crazy. Oh, I've tried everything, but I just cannot seem to make him go away.
So, what's a little irritation? You sure you're not making a mountain out of a mouse hole?
No, I'm not. I'm at me wit's end, I tell you. I'm even offering a reward to the person that catches the wee tyke.
He's giving away a reward? This guy's gotta be desperate. I mean, he is half Scottish after all. So how long has this mouse been around anyway?
You know, it's funny. He showed up the very same day I got back from my vacation.
Your vacation?
I went to Xanadu. Oh, what a terrible mistake.
Hey, watch it, buddy. That's my hometown, you know.
And a lovely place it is. But, and this is only my opinion, mind you, it's no place to relax, is it? Well, every time I'd so much as set foot outside, wham! Someone will come up behind me and pull my kilt down or drop an anvil on my scone.
Hey, that's...
just terrible. I see you've set a trap for your little visitor.
Oh, dear. That horrible thing. I really hoped I wouldn't have to use it, mind you. It's just that, well, I've asked our tiny friend nicely to leave ever so many times, and it hasn't worked at all. I thought he'd see that ugly trap and simply get scared away.
Yeah, right. It looks like he's quaking with fear already.
I suppose what I really need is someone with pest control experience to come and catch the daft wee bugger for me. By the way, did I mention that there's a lovely reward for the fellow that does?
That's an interesting organ you have there.
Oh, my kilt's riding up again, isn't it?
No. I mean a piano-type organ. thingy.
Oh, yes, of course. She's a Hamlin pipe organ. Top of the line she is.
Until recently, she used to get a lot of use.
Why, the Baker boys performed in here almost every day.
Until the offy business with the brothers' disappearance.
Hey, wait a minute. Do we leave that haggis in the oven?
Oh yeah. We best skedaddle.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting the two of you.
Come back anytime you fancy.
A Hamlin pipe organ.
A state-of-the-art rodent bludgeonator.
A mousetrap. The little creep took off. Maybe I'll give the barman's organ a try.
I'm sure he'll enjoy that.
Done yourself, wee man.
Can't seem to catch him. It's just too fast. Flux, go give that mousetrap a whack, would you?
Check. The moose has vamoosed.
Can't seem to catch him. It's just too fast. Ready for another musical interlude?
Play it again, Blank.
Flux, go give that mousetrap a whack, would you?
Check. Take that, you Wesley rodent.
That was magic, by the way.
Goodness me, you used the trap.
I never meant for our wee pal to get popped.
Oh, don't worry. As soon as we bend his skull back into shape, I'm sure he'll be just fine.
Ugh, I suppose you're right. Perhaps that is for the best.
Thank you, friends, for making me tavern a peaceful, happy place again. Oh, and without further ado, here's your reward, gentlemen.
An old mug. That's our reward?
I know. It's maybe too much, isn't it?
But please, take it. I insist.
The both of you have earned it, so you have.
Fox, what are we going to do with this piece of junk?
I got a few ideas.
Perfect. Leaping lizards. It's a frog.
Ahem! I think you'll find that frogs are actually amphibians, Drew.
Yeah, whatever. Excuse me, do you...
Why, look, brother. I think we've got some new faces here in the bakery.
I'll say, welcome, fellows.
I'm Drew Blank, and this is Flux Wildly.
Pleased to meet you, fellas. We are
The Baker Boys.
So, I'm walking down the street, and an old man comes up to me and asks directions to the fish market. The fish market, I say.
Don't ask me. I thought you brought the strudel.
Wait a minute. That didn't make any sense.
It didn't?
No, he's right.
All right. It's just not the same now that it's just me and me.
Just you and you?
No, me.
That's me.
Hold it right there.
He's Doe, I'm me. We also have a middle brother named Ray.
Or at least we did.
Our poor departed brother Ray was the one who sang the middle note, told the middle of the jokes, and ran the middle bakery.
Departed? Did Ray croak?
No, he departed. One day he went out, and he never came back.
And ever since, it's been a tough go for me and me.
So, you guys are bakers?
That's right. Me here runs the day-old bakery, and I run the day-young bakery.
Day-young bakery?
Selling bread that isn't finished yet. You know, lumps of dough.
Of course. How silly of you, Drew.
And Ray, he used to run the regular bakery.
I was perfect, yeah. After I made my dough, Ray would cook it into nice rolls and sell those in his shop.
The day after, Ray would pass the leftover rolls on to me, and I'd sell them at my place.
But now that our dear brother is gone...
Doe's dough is left uncooked.
And me's shelves are bare.
I think that's the saddest story I've ever heard.
Oh, brother.
Well, despite all your troubles, at least you have your dough, right?
Wrong.
Right after Ray disappeared, things went from bad
to extra bad.
You see, Qtopia ran out of butter, and without butter, dough can't make dough.
What if you just leave out the butter?
Leave out the butter?
No butter, no dough.
Take it from me.
You mean him, right?
Well, sure. Who else?
Where do you think Ray went?
We think he was shanghaied.
Shanghaied? Did you say shanghaied? Ray was shanghaied? Whoa! I mean, whoa! Okay, someone tell me what shanghaied means.
Someone kidnapped him?
Ah, bingo, yeah.
Well, we think it may have been Nefarious' horrible henchmen.
Why would they do that?
We think maybe it was a case of mistaken identity.
So you're saying you think they meant to kidnap some other baking, singing frog?
Well, I guess we better be going.
Take care.
Don't talk to strangers.
Always take a sweater.
Don't forget to write.
It's Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun in a big hurry.
Maybe she's late for a very important date.
If we don't stop Nefarious, someday all of Qtopia will look like this. Hey, it's Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun.
Big whoop.
Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun, I presume?
That's me!
How are you today, Fluffy?
I'm fuzzy and fluffy and cute and cuddly, and I just couldn't be happier. Fuzzy and oopsie, I just told an itty-bitty fib. You see, ever since that bad Mr. Nefarious started messing up Qtopia with his nasty machine, I've been just an eensy bit cranky. That nasty man is ruining everything! Just look at my meadow! Nasty, nasty, nasty! It's just not fair! Oh, golly, listen to me. I'm being a great big grouchy pants. I should be welcoming you. Welcome, welcome.
Thanks so much.
No, thank you. I love to make special new friends. Oh, boy, is it a beautiful day.
I guess Nefarious' attacks have you pretty shaken up.
Golly, yes, but it gets it's much, much worse. You see, some bunny gave me this cotton candy to cheer me up. But I prefer popcorn! What did I do to deserve this? I'm just a perky, cute little bunny with shiny, soft fur. Why me? Why me?
Right. Considering what Nefarious has done to this meadow, I guess we should be thankful he didn't hit us.
You know, I think we have my lucky charm to thank for that.
Oh, a charm?
Oh, it's just a little rabbit's foot I carry around with me.
Flux.
Don't worry. I know he was just trying to say something nice, like how bunnies are lucky and lovable and good to have around. Otherwise, he wouldn't have said anything at all.
So, Fluffy, what exactly do you do around here anyway?
Do? Why, my job is being the cutest little bunny in the whole wide world. My big bunny ears are cute. My little bunny bottom is cute. Why, even my teeny little poops are cute. Hooray! Hooray for me!
And I'm sure those teeny little poops smell better than flowers, right?
Do they ever want to sniff my sweet fluffy bottom?
Hey, guess what? No!
Do you know King Hugh?
Oh, yes. I just love Huey. He's so good and wise and happy and good-looking.
Good looking?
Of course. Every bunny is good-looking in their own special way, even you.
That's nice.
Nice is my specialty.
So, Fluffy, what's so bad about cotton candy anyway?
Well, gee, nothing at all, I guess. Except that I hate cotton candy! Oh, my poor little tummy! Whoa! Woe is me!
Well, Fluffy, I'm afraid we have to go.
Oh, boo! It's always sad to see friends leave. Oh, well. Oh, I'd like to give the whole world a great big fluffy bun hug. Wouldn't you?
Sure, I guess.
But you can't, 'cause you're not fluffy bun.
For which I am eternally grateful. A scarecrow, asleep on the job. Hello?
Drew, what do you think you're doing?
Well, I thought maybe, you know.
You thought this rag-clad bundle of straw was alive, didn't you?
No. Well, okay, maybe I did. It's not like I haven't seen weirder stuff.
Oh, Drew, even in my world, the scarecrow is just a...
Hello?
Scarecrow.
You were saying?
Hey, did one of you minxes call me a rag-clad bundle of straw? Or did that all happen in some beastly dream? I don't know. Dreams are the strangest things, aren't they? I had this simply divine one the other day. I was floating high above the world, the wind gently cradling and caressing me as I gracefully swooped and pirouetted in the air. Oh, and through all of it, I was wearing this teal chiffon scarf that was to die for. Oh, it can be really quite devastating waking up from a dream like that, can't it?
Yeah. So, Mr. Scarecrow, what are you doing here? Just hanging around?
Hardly. If you must know, I'm watching over my babies.
Your babies?
The crows, darling, the crows.
You might want to take another look at your job description. As far as I know, scarecrows are supposed to scare crows.
For your information, I am not a scarecrow. I am a carecrow. Who do you think cares for all the little birds? Florence Nightingale?
Sounds about right.
And take it from me, bullying birds is one thing, but it takes a much stronger sort to look after them. Why, the wear and tear from throwing seed alone. Just look at these hands. Are these the hands of the idol? I don't think so, sailor. Well, I suppose it's the price I pay for not wearing rubber gloves. But have you seen the gaudy colors those things come in? Yuck. No, thank you. I'd rather my hands fell off at the sleeve than be caught wearing those fashion faux pas. I know, I'm terrible, aren't I?
Well, I have to say, you are the smartest dressing carecrow I've ever met.
Oh, you are a sweetheart, aren't you?
Oh, I dig the cloak. It's good.
This old thing? Hate it. I call it Cape Fear. It's not like I had any choice in the matter, you know? I'd give anything for a nice new outfit. Actually, I'd give this cloak. I'm afraid it's all I've got. I don't suppose you boys could find it in your hearts? Oh, but no, what am I saying? I've crossed the line. I'm asking much too much.
I suppose we could help you out.
Really? Would you?
Am I hearing what I think I'm hearing? We're going clothes shopping for a scarecrow?
Tell you what, you give us a cloak and we'll get you a nice sport coat or something.
A sport coat? How positively dismal. No, this has to be the right outfit. I want something I can wear all day long and all year round, but it doesn't have to be out of this world. I don't want to have a hair out of place, nothing too sappy, and not too many bells and whistles. I don't want a big top, and definitely no cross-dressing. Got that?
Sure. I know exactly the outfit you need.
Yeah, so do I. A straight jacket.
It must be kind of lonely for a sociable guy like yourself, hanging around in this empty cornfield.
Yeah, I mean, face it. You could probably talk the ears off a cornstalk.
Well, you fellas certainly have my number. I do like a good chinwag. Chatting with you is so much fun. I'm having a ball. I feel I could tell you two anything, everything, and you'd understand.
Oh, good.
Don't get me wrong, I love my babies. Bless their little feathered hearts. But I'm afraid gossiping with them is a bit of a one-way street, if you know what I mean. To their credit, they are good listeners, and that's very important, as we all know. I mean, don't you just want to scream when you get stuck with someone who goes on and on and on and doesn't let you get a word in edgeways? Yes!
So I gather you don't get to the palace much.
You gather right, honey. But I do have an occasional chat-see with King Hugh. That poor, poor man.
I really feel for the guy. It must be rough having your kingdom come under attack.
Oh, you big silly. That's the least of his troubles. I mean, just look at his ensemble.
Huh?
Those baggy royal robes. Ugh, I just cringe. I mean, you'd think a monarch could afford a tailor. Now, if I were king, having impeccable dress sense would be mandatory for all my subjects. Needless to say, I'd lead by example. And believe you me, I'd get tough on those who continue to show poor taste in their wardrobes. I'd rule with a moisturized fist in a cherry velvet glove. Oh, what a darling little world that would be, don't you think?
Sure. A fashion dictatorship headed up by a straw man? Sounds swell.
So if we bring you a new outfit, you'll give us your cloak, right?
Honey, for a new outfit, I'll give you my cloak and sing Act 2 of West Side Story.
Thanks, but we'll just stick with a cloak.
So, how does a nice parka sound?
A parka? What are you trying to do? Kill me with humiliation? Slay me with dreariness? Oh, the hideous monotony. I can't breathe.
Okay, no parka. Now, what should we bring you?
I told you. I want something I can wear all day long and all year round, but it doesn't have to be out of this world. I don't want to have a hair out of place, nothing too sappy, and not too many bells and whistles. I don't want a big top, and definitely no cross-dressing.
Well, at least he isn't picky.
Well, we gotta be going.
All right, boys, but don't forget about your friend the Carecrow. Be sure to keep me posted. As if I wasn't already.
one wild and woolly sheep. Well, woolly anyway. Poor old thing. I hope his last years are happy and healthy ones.
Get real. He's a pot of glue waiting to happen.
A cow. Hello, ladies.
Psst, Drew, let me handle this. I'm a whiz with foreign languages. Moo! Mumo-be-doo! Hubba hubba, ring-a-ding-ding, cowabunga!
Are you speaking to us?
Do you?
Oh, you must want some butter. I'm terribly sorry, but there isn't any more.
None at all.
Butter? No, we...
You see, the Churnatron is broken.
Hey, no big deal.
I know how upset you must be. Without butter, life is barely worth living. All of Cutopia mourns my pure, sweet creamery butter.
Unhappy day. Unhappy day.
But we will soldier on, and you must as well.
Courage.
Say, aren't you ladies supposed to be on all fours?
Of all the nerve!
Oh, my goodness.
No, that's not what I meant. Really, it's not. It's just that, in my world, forget it. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Well, anyone with the good manners to apologize is welcome in our stable.
By the way, my name is Drew, and this here is Flux.
Goodness me, where are my manners? I'm Marge, and this is Polly. And this machine is my lifelong friend and partner, the Churnatron.
It's a pleasure to meet all of you. The horse seems a little quiet.
Elmer? Yes, Elmer's special.
Special?
You know, it's a nice silo, but it isn't holding any grain, if you grasp my meaning.
No grain.
Grain? I just figured he was a total retard or something.
Sorry, ladies. Flux is special. He suffers from foot and mouth disease, if you grasp my meaning.
Huh?
Did you say the Churnatron was broken?
Yes, I'm afraid the poor thing is on the fritz, and has been for quite some time. Oh, it seems like an eternity since my last milking. I don't mind telling you that my rosy red swollen udders are in desperate need of a good sucking from old Churney here.
Actually, I mind you telling me that.
You see, we were a team. Together, we made the sweetest, purest butter in all of Cutopia. Without my partner in cream, all I have left are my memories.
Look, I'm sure it's a real shame about Mr. Suck here, but there's more to life than butter. Right, Drew?
All right. I mean, you've got this quaint little barn to live in, and all the hay you could ever want, and Flux.
Did we mention this lovely barn? Ooh, besides, you could have a career in the beef business. A short one, of course.
It's sweet of you to try to cheer us up, but butter is my life. Until the Churnatron is fixed, things just won't be the same.
So, what exactly happened to the Churnatron anyway?
I'm afraid it may have broken down from simple overuse. I do so enjoy making butter.
1 minute it was working fine, churning away. Then all of a sudden, a metal thingamabob flew off. We looked everywhere, but we couldn't find it.
If only we had a way of getting that part. Without it, my life is meaningless.
You know, Marge, meaning, purpose, all that stuff is overrated. Hell, just ask Flux here. His life is completely pointless, and he's loving every minute of it.
You betcha, sweet Bippy. As a revered Zanian philosopher once said, those who seek meaning in their lives are... What the... Ah! He was run over by a runaway ice cream truck before completing his last work. But for all us Zanians, there is profound meaning to be found in his senseless, untimely death.
I know what you're trying to do, and I thank you. You're good people. But I'm afraid for a domesticated bovine, life is empty when you have a sack full of souring milk.
Amen.
So long, ladies.
We have to move along. Move along? Get it?
That's a very bad joke.
Are they making fun of us?
Of course not, Polly. These are our friends.
Comments like that make me feel like I'm about 3 feet high.
You are about 3 feet high.
Cool. For a second there, I thought I developed a conscience.
A bovine butter-making machine. Extremely strong-smelling fertilizer.
It's the kind of smell that makes you sit up and take notice, and then stand up and take off.
I'm not gonna stick my hand in there. Oh, yuck. A nasty-looking squirrel. Nuts.
What's wrong?
Those things in the tree.
They look okay to me.
Phlox, go up there and ask the squirrel if you can grab his nuts.
I thought you'd never ask.
A pepper. I can't pick that pepper while that briar patch is in the way.
That's a Cutopian pepper plant. Paparium sweetus ad nauseum. Look, Drew! It's Zany Doo! That's where I live.
That's a precariously perched pachyderm.
And that's an obnoxiously oratorical observation.
Hi there, Jumbo! What's up? Besides you, of course! That's the most ridiculous contraption I've ever seen.
Of course it is! It's the Zany Doo shuttle!
Looks like a gear shift. It's in neutral. This is getting us nowhere.
Well, technically speaking, we're somewhere, but I guess it's not the somewhere you had in mind.
An unconscious and slightly scruffy mouse. Sorry, little fella, but it's time to wake up and smell the fertilizer.
We're going to Zany Doo! I love going to Zany Doo! Are we there yet?
Zany Doo.
Where seldom is heard an intelligible word, and the mango and diesel souffle.
Your national anthem?
Yup. Home on deranged.
An advertisement for a whack me contest. I've never seen someone with fish epaulets act quite so serious. Excuse me, sir.
Outhouse security. I'll have to ask you gentlemen to step away from the rest facility.
Oh, yeah? Or else what?
Citizens, in my capacity as an outhouse security professional, this flushing establishment and its surroundings are within my jurisdiction. In short, from where you stand, I am the law. As such, I am authorized to deal with scoundrels, gangsters, charlatans, miscreants, rapscallions, ne'er-do-wells, and all other troublemakers as I see fit. This would include mercilessly beating you about the head with the shovel.
I think we better just do whatever he says.
I swear, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm a pitiful coward, I'd step back a few feet and flip him off. Big time!
Let me get this straight. You're guarding this outhouse?
Correct. No one is allowed inside until the clock strikes the end of my shift. Xanadu Penal Code Section 7, subparagraph 12.
What if it's an emergency?
A fish flushing emergency?
Fish flushing?
Well, yeah. What else would we do in there?
Sir, I would caution you that entering an outhouse for any reason other than to flush fish would be considered toileting with intent, for which I can and will cause you pain.
Hey, what else would we do in there? Right, Flux? So, we really can't go inside?
We promised not to make a mess.
You can neither go inside and make a mess, nor go inside and not make a mess.
Well, what about making a mess and then going inside?
The Xanadu clock will signal the end of my shift. At that point, and not a second earlier, you and your friend will be free to fish flush.
Boy, that is one dedicated security guard.
I'll say.
No, I mean really dedicated. The Xanadu clock is broken. It hasn't chimed in years.
Jeez, that's a hell of a shift. I'll bet he's pooped.
Could be. Plus, he's probably tired.
Officer, I just want you to know we're both very impressed by the fine job you're doing here.
Thank you, citizen. Now please, move along and...
However, I think it's only fair to inform you that the clock you've been waiting to hear strike the end of your shift. You know, so you can go home to your loved ones, maybe get a little rest, watch a ball game. Well, it's broken.
It hasn't chimed in years. Years!
So you see, your shift was over a long, long time ago.
Xanadu Penal Code Section 3, subparagraph 17. No citizen shall knowingly deceive or otherwise mislead, defraud, hoodwink, or dupe an outhouse security professional in the course of his, her, or its duty.
Hey, I have never hoodwinked.
I wouldn't dream of duping.
Or said security professional shall raise a big hairless bump on the aforementioned citizen's noggin and or noggins.
Have a nice day, officer.
Yeah, a nice never-ending day. Look, we just want to flush some fish. Is that so wrong?
I believe I've made it very clear to you two that fish flushing hours are over. Come back after the Xanadu clock has chimed out the end of my shift. At that time, I shall spend exactly 30 minutes perambulating to my residence, and after ensuring that my dwelling is tidy and secure, will retire for the evening. Until then, I shall guard this flushing establishment with the selfless devotion expected of an outhouse security professional.
How about a bribe?
What could you possibly offer me to make me break the law, and in so doing tarnish the spotless reputation of the toilet sentry?
Drew?
Satisfaction of knowing you've helped someone in need?
So long, gentlemen.
Nice one, buddy.
Pity. I thought you were about to offer me a comfy chair.
Yes, we can get that. Just let us in!
Attempting to bribe an outhouse security professional is in direct violation of Xanadu Penal Code Section 5, subparagraph 13. Cease and desist, or ready your hiney for the mother of all spankings.
Look, we don't even know what time your shift ends. Can you just slip away and take a quick look at the clock and see if your shift is over?
I can't leave my post to look at clocks. Civil Code Section 8, Part...
But if you checked the clock and it really was fish flushing time, then you wouldn't actually have left your post. Because, technically, you would have already been off duty. Am I right?
Could you repeat that?
Just what kind of idiot do you two think I am?
Xanadu Civil Code Section 5, subparagraph 25. In the unlikely event that the Xanadu clock is broken, an outhouse security professional may be relieved from his duties by the commode commandant. The commandant is easily identified by his purple complexion and green glasses.
Officer, 10 hut! I'm relieving you from your duties. Dismissed.
As an outhouse security professional, I am exposed on a daily basis to the scum of this world, to the dregs of society, and by this I mean, of course, the general public. There isn't a scam, swindle, or sting I haven't seen, heard, or smelled, so I find your commode commandant routine painfully transparent. P.S. Any future attempt to pose as an outhouse security officer, senior or otherwise, will result in the prompt insertion of my fist into your eye socket.
Lieutenant Blank, 10 hut, retreat!
We have to go. But before we do, I want you to know that talking to you has been like beating my head against a brick wall. Only more so.
Thank you, citizen. It's been a pleasure thwarting your illicit activities.
Jim's Gym, Zany Doo's fitness center and designated drop zone for doggy doo-doo.
Hazardous-looking gymnastics equipment. Is that an exercise machine or a torture device?
What's the difference?
That guy sure packs a lot of attitude into a small space.
Ah, you know what they say. Obnoxious things come in small packages.
Yes, I've heard that.
Faster slug. Work hard.
There. That should do it. Who's there?
It is I, your malevolence. 1,000 pardons, but I have detected a new presence in Qtopia.
I don't have time for more news of rabbits. I have work.
This is no rabbit. I've never sensed any creature quite like this before.
I see. Is it, dangerous?
It seems harmless. So far.
Good, good, but keep watching it. I'm not in the mood for meddlers. I need time to recharge the machine for my next strike.
Yes, my liege.
Vultures make me nervous when they hang around like that. Look, Flux, it's a sign.
Ooh, you mean an omen?
No, I mean it's a sign. I don't think the vulture will let me. Whoa! The future of abuse technology. What does that mean?
It means the future of abuse technology.
Oh, thanks. Hi there, guys.
He's Warp, I'm Woof. Welcome to Whack Me.
Great place you have here.
Oh, Whack Me is just kind of a natural extension of Warp and me's hobby, see?
What hobby is that?
Beating the living crap out of each other for grins. One day we realized, hey, here we are beating the living crap out of each other. But what's in it for us? And then Warp said, you know, Woof, wouldn't all self-respecting zanies just give their eye teeth for the opportunity to beat the living crap out of each other with the same style and finesse as us? Well, actually, Warp just kind of chuckled this weird chuckle. But I knew what he meant.
And so, Whack Me was born. Abuse tools by the experts.
Exactly. We can put our names on Whack Me products with confidence because we've tested every item personally over and over on each other.
You're obviously a shrewd businessman.
Hey, we saw a market niche and we filled it. In Zany Doo, turn around and you step on someone who needs an anvil.
It's been a while since I was in here. Anything new?
Anything new? You hear that, Warp? Anything new? Are you kidding, mister? You turn around, we got something new every day.
I thought it was turn around, you step on somebody who needs an anvil.
Don't get smart, son. Stay the way you are.
So, what is new?
Our latest prototypes are in the case there. They aren't for sale just yet. But we'd be more than happy to demonstrate them for you.
Could you demonstrate one of those cigars?
Absolutely, but be warned, this is no mere exploding cigar. This is the Fat Man of Trick Stogies. Smoking this sucker is real bad for your health. Best of all, it's guaranteed to go off in your mouth, not in your hands. Check it out.
take a look at that flower?
Friends, this is not your garden variety squirting flower. Why sprinkle your buddy with plain old water when you can douse him with an unhealthy portion of extra strength acid? Show him, Warp.
That powder looks interesting.
That's our patented shake and flake itching powder. Sure, lots of stuff can make you itch, but our powder has a special added ingredient, Lepro C. I guarantee it'll give you a lot more than a little tingle. Ready, Warp?
We'd love to see a demonstration of that boxing glove.
Right away. Customer satisfaction is our middle name.
Let me guess. Turn around, you step on another satisfied customer.
Correct. Now listen up. With the simple press of a button, this glove will smash the living daylights out of any unsuspecting sucker's skull. The chump on the receiving end is guaranteed to see stars every time. Crush all you want, folks. This glove is built to outlast your victims' heads blow after beautiful blow. Observe. Note the quality of our genuine synthetic leather.
I'm sure he has plenty more where these came from. A gift machine. Mind if I use your gift machine?
I certainly do, friend. That machine is for our paying customers.
But I am a paying customer. Don't you remember? Just the other day, when I bought all that stuff?
No, but I'll tell you what, son. Just show me that whack-me stuff you're talking about, and I'll be happy to let you use our fine machine.
That's the Zany 2 clock. Whack me.
Maybe later. Perfectly round butthole. I wonder what number, color to dial.
Welcome to Whack-Me's Not Everyone's a Winner contest. It's easy to play. Just listen to each question, and then Using your touch hue phone, dial in the answer. Ready? Question 1. What color is Jim's fur? Question 2. What color are the fishtails on top of the outhouse? Question 3. Besides white, what color is Warp's fur? Question 4. What color fish can be found on the right shoulder of a toilet sentry's uniform? Question 5. What color is Wolf's collar? And our final question is, on the Zany Do sign, what color is the arrow pointing to Jim's gym? Congratulations! You win! Your fabulous Whack Me prize should be arriving right now.
That must be my prize.
Boy, that's some delivery service.
Whack me jumping beans. Whack me jumping beans. Stars. A watering can full of extremely strong-smelling fertilizer. I'm sure it wouldn't hurt if I just took one. This guy's as camp as a row of tents. That's the most ridiculous contraption I've ever seen.
Of course it is! It's the Zany Do shuttle!
I believe these Whack Me jumping beans prove that I'm a paying customer.
Why, yes, they do. Help yourself to the gift-o-matic. She's all yours. We have a winner. You'll be taking home our top prize, the Whack Me Mega Magnet with our patented no-slip grip. Easy on-off switch and more pull than your local elected official. You, my friend, are the lucky winner of a Whack Me Ultimallet. Pound for pound, the best quality bludgeoning device in existence today. Congratulations, chum. Let's give this guy a hand. Or at least a glove.
A haystack. This is useless. I don't think I'll be able to find anything just digging through a haystack. Flux, can you search that haystack?
Sure, buddy. No luck, Drew. Just digging around isn't getting us anywhere.
Aha! Like they always say, there's more than one way to search a haystack. Is this what you were looking for?
You sweet dear thing! You found the Turnatron's missing part!
Oh, you sweet dear thing!
My goodness, I'm so excited. I've got butterflies in my stomachs. Why, I'm lactating with delight. Excuse me, gentlemen. Oh. Butter! Oh, I don't know how to thank you. Oh, or actually, I do. Take the very first 2 sticks. 1 for each of you.
Thanks.
We, can't wait to taste it.
Thank you.
Thank you!
You're welcome!
You're welcome! Welcome.
Butter. Aw, thank you, friends. Now, allow me to treat you to the yummy wares of my day young bakery. Joy. Joy. Yeah, happy. There you go. One freshly prepared lump of raw dough, yeah.
Yummy.
Ah, it felt wonderful making dough again. Oh, goodness gracious, I'm so happy.
Me too. Completely, perfectly happy.
Fabulously, amazingly, wonderfully happy.
If only Ray were here to celebrate with us.
Boy, that didn't last long.
Psst, Drew, why are we standing in an empty pantry?
I'm not sure. I guess it just seemed like a good idea at the time. We're back.
Oh, goody.
I think I know how that strengthometer thing works. You try to ring the bell, right?
Yep, that's all you gotta do to win one of the arcade's top prizes. This bottle of fine Chablis. I even got a lucky mallet right here waiting for you. Aw, sure, buddy. Whatever you say.
Good effort, Drew. Even though you failed, I admire you for giving it your best shot. I don't know him. I've never seen him before in my life.
Mind if I take a whack at that strengthometer?
Sure, go ahead. Here's your lucky mallet.
No thanks. I brought my own.
Hey, nobody said nothing about bringing your own freaking mallet. Besides, that pluggy thing isn't gonna get you anywhere. Like my old pop used to say to me, fingers, you stupid, good-for-nothing little creep. Always use the right tool for the job. And by the way, you smell like crap. Wise guy, my pop.
I'll bet.
Now, I suggest you put that down before I...
Remember, this is Cutopia.
Before you hurt your poor little back. Oh, but if you want to use it, just go right ahead.
Surprisingly, that mallet was not a big hit.
That guy sure packs a lot of attitude into a small space. Hi there, I'm Drew. This is my friend Flux.
Oh look, two scrawny stick figures have wandered accidentally into my world-famous gym by accident. You two are obviously looking for the dress shop down the street. You will recognize it by the sign reading, "Yes, girls, come inside now. We have petite sizes."
Let me guess. You're Jim.
Ooh, I am becoming flabbergasted. To my surprising, your little monkey head actually contains a tiny brain.
Actually, my species parted ways with the monkeys a long time ago. Then we started to use tools, grow vegetables, and domesticate lesser mammals, such as the canines.
Ha ha! While the monkey man grows vegetables, I am growing marvelous.
I don't think he has any idea what I was talking about.
Yeah, well, that makes three of us.
So, what's so great about this gym anyway?
What is being so great about this gym was asking the pretty little lady man. My techniques have helped hundreds become stronger, less pathetic individuals. Of course, no pupil has ever come close to equaling my strength.
Of course.
But all of my customers are walking out that door able to kick the flabby hindquarters of weaklings like you. Take a certain sailor man. I put him on an all-spinach diet. You should see him now.
Actually, I think I have. What's that big machine in the corner?
You are looking at the ultimate piece of bodybuilding equipment, the Pumpotron. Guaranteed to be beating even the most pathetic loser into a powerful specimen of manhood.
Hey, Drew, listen to that. Sounds like there's hope for you after all.
Sorry, Charlie. The equipment is only for club members.
Great. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and join up.
Wrong again, Pee-wee man. Membership is by invitation only. My invitation.
And, we're not invited.
Bingo, puny wimp Ron.
What's all the gymnastics stuff for?
That is my personal equipment. I use it to demonstrate my agility and grace.
If you ask me, all those bars and things look kind of dangerous.
To a clumsy, bumbling monkey like you, yes. But for me, my routine is as easy as 1, 2.
Say, Jim, could you possibly do us a small favor?
What is it that you are wanting? Speak, stick figure man.
Well, I was just wondering if maybe Flux and I could see your routine.
All right, I suppose I can be giving you a quick demonstration.
Oh boy, I can hardly be waiting.
Well?
Wow! That was amazing! You could be famous! I mean, any circus would kill for a dog act like that. Ugh. Well, it's time for us to go. Hey, we must have been here several months in dog years.
Do not be getting attitude, smarty slacks, or I will be having no choice but to pound you into a puddle with teeth.
Almost everything is better with butter. Hello again, Jim. Oh, buddy.
Do not be mistaking me. I am not some kind of aging friend of yours in any way.
Boy, that routine of yours sure looked dangerous. I mean, if it were me, I'd be afraid I'd break my neck. But then you don't have one, so I guess you don't have to worry.
There is no danger to me. I am keeping my equipment in perfect condition, much like my body.
In that case, if it's no trouble, I sure would like to see your routine again.
All right, I will be performing for you, to be showing you what you can never hope to achieve.
Leaving so soon?
Come again when you can't stay longer! So how does it feel to be in tippy-top physical condition?
Do you have any aspirin?
Drew, you're on a mission, not a fitness regimen, remember?
A hand holding a peanut. Or, in other words, my boss, rewarding me my annual bonus. I guess the nut's not up for grabs. We're back.
Well, if it isn't the dynamic duo! Nice to see you boys again.
No time to chat. We were just taking a quick break.
Oh, I understand. Sometimes you just have to stop and smell the sweet corn.
Marge!
Polly?
Mistress Marge.
And Punisher Polly.
Divas of Destruction.
Judging by the skull and crossbones, I don't think that's fertilizer anymore. Who needs fertilizer? I'd rather have this stuff.
More, you sack of mutton!
Glue.
Well, at least it works with the bondage theme.
Glue is something you earn, slug. What have you done for us lately?
Hello, ladies.
Ladies?
Well, not technically speaking, of course.
More, you sack of mutton! Don't spear the rod!
Nefarious hit the barn, didn't he?
I guess a half dozen times.
And I've never felt better! Harder! Harder! Tenderize this side of beef!
Bad cow! Bad cow! Take that!
Flux, we can't just stand here.
You're absolutely right. Flux whipping boy wildly, reporting for duty.
You guys...
Harder! My hide's getting numb!
This just isn't healthy.
Yeah, I know. A cow wearing leather. It's just not right.
I'm begging your forgiveness, mistress, but I can't whip any harder.
Then use something else, you worthless insect!
But I've already tried everything in the barn.
You got anything we can use? Pliers? Staple gun? Flamethrower?
I think I might have some toenail clippers.
Forget it.
Say, where's Elmer?
Yeah, it's not like him to move.
Elmer? That's a sticky question.
Very sticky.
I haven't seen Elmer for quite a while, but he's certainly around here somewhere.
You get the feeling they're not telling us something?
That's okay. If it's what I think it is, we didn't want to know anyway. What's wrong with your Churtatron? Call me crazy, but I could swear it's making glue.
Of course it is. Can't you read? It's a gluatron. With it, I'm making the finest glue in the world. The quickest drying. The strongest smelling. I know you want it, but you can't have any. That ridiculous whip. There's got to be something better. Give it to me! Whip my cream!
Well, see you later. It's been disturbing.
Careful with that whip. You could hurt somebody.
Mind if I take a whack at that strengthometer?
Sure, go ahead. Here's your lucky mallet.
No thanks. I brought my own.
That's impossible. I mean, well, congratulations. You don't think I'm impressed. You know what they say about guys who need big mallets.
Okay, Squid Boy, where's our Chablis?
Yeah, here. Take your freaking wine.
Hey, this isn't Chablis. This says it's Captain Blowhard's prune wine.
Yeah, and I hope you both choke on it.
A watering can full of dangerous-looking stuff. Oopsie, I seem to have spilled weed killer on this nice briar patch.
Unlucky!
A dead Malevolandian briar patch. Hedgium thornius, bye-bye. Drew Blank, the notorious vegetable pillager of Cutopia, strikes again!
I think you'll find that peppers are actually classified as fruit, Drew.
Whatever.
You doing, gents?
Hello.
Lovely day for a stroller, ain't it? BB Wolf at your service. BB, short for Big Bad.
Catchy.
And practical. Big Bad is a real mouthful.
Another crack like that, my friend, and you'll be the mouthful. With whom do I have the treasure speaking?
I'm Drew Blank, and he's Flux Wildly.
Pleased to meet you.
That's nice. Anyway, we'd better be going.
Stick around the memento, fellas. I got a little flavor to ask you. See, I'm having some friends for dinner this evening, and I was hoping you might bring me a bottle of tasteful vino to accompany my riposte. Without my evening glass of wine, I get a little testes, if you snatch my drift.
Hey, I can feel a little testes myself when the mood takes me.
Consider your drift firmly snatched, Mr. Wolf.
Please, call me BB. I persist.
All right, BB. We'll be sure to keep an eye out for some wine.
Pardon me, friends, but I do believe there's been a small incommunicado. See, I'm not asking you to keep an eye out. I'm telling you to bring me some stinking wine if you want to get through these woods alive.
Okay.
Good. Now I want to wish you and your friend good luck in your missionary.
That's real big of you, BB.
Of course. Everything about me is big.
That's funny. I was just thinking, what big eyes you've got.
All the better for seeing how you ain't got my wine yet. Get going. Ciao.
We're in a stew pot!
Don't worry, little buddy. I'll have us out of here in a jiffy. BB, there's been a silly mistake. We seem to have fallen into your soup.
You lost me. What was the mistake?
Well, I mean, Flux and I clearly don't belong in this cook pot. We're, you know, still alive.
Drew, don't give him any ideas.
Listen, BB.
You know, it sort of breaks prototype to be on a first-name basis with dinner. Let's go back to the Mr. Wolf thing.
Listen, Mr. Wolf, it's getting really warm in here.
That's the idea.
If you eat us, King Hugh is going to be very unhappy.
That joker wouldn't be unhappy if he saw his mother get flatulent by a bus. Besides, he's got no authorship in these woods. Out here, I am king, and you are dinner.
Okay, I think it's time to move on to Plan B.
What was Plan B again?
Coming up with Plan C.
I was afraid of that.
Get out of the way! Get
That hot pot sure got rid of the wolves.
Not to mention all my muscle aches.
The wolves' dinner table, crushed. A hot fire. A hot fire. BB's pot runneth over. It'll burn up if I just toss it into the fire. That was cool. But remember, don't try this at home. There must be a more convenient way to do that. There must be a more convenient way to do that. I'll just put this back where I found it. BB's pot runneth over.
Hey! I didn't know you could cook. I mean bake. I mean barbecue.
Mating habits of the malevolent forest squirrel.
Wow! Think it's too late to buy the film rights?
Ah, trusted henchman. Enter.
Come in, Majesty.
I need you to take care of a meddler.
Another Cutopian?
No, this meddler is an alien. And he is not alone. He travels with a Zanian.
Oh, don't worry, your monstrousness. We'll get...
I never said I was worried.
No, of course not, Your Excellency. Sorry.
Find them at once and lock them away.
Forgive me, Majesty, but for how long?
Well, gosh, I don't want to seem unreasonable. So how about forever?
Fluffy, we have a special surprise for you.
It's popcorn, isn't it? Right? Isn't it? Huh? So what are you waiting for? Give me my popcorn!
Sure. Here you go.
Popcorn! My favoriteest! Oh, boy! Here, you can have this old cotton candy. I hate it anyway.
Thanks.
All right, go
After
on.
you.
You're first.
Oh, yeah. Out.
Forget about it. Wow, just shut up. Yes. Oh, yes. The fugitives are around here somewhere. I can smell them.
I think that might have been me.
Perhaps the fugitives are at the costume shop, procuring garments with which to disguise themselves.
Move it.
Something tells me those three unpleasant henchmen-like voices belong to Nefarious's three unpleasant henchmen.
What are we gonna do? Think!
Think, Flux, think.
Move it. They can't have gotten far.
Phew, that was a little too close for comfort.
No kidding. Talk about small dressing rooms. It was kind of dicey when the henchmen came in, too.
Sigh. Would you like to trade books?
Mating habits of the malevolated forest squirrel? Oh my god! No way.
Way.
What a totally cool book. Thank you so much.
CDs. The place just screams reputable establishment, doesn't it? Nothing's on. A painting of a wall safe?
Either that's one of the most pathetic attempts at camouflage I've ever seen, or somebody has astronomically boring taste in art.
Oh, goody. It's a safe. One more time. A hole.
A hole what?
No, a portable hole. This thing could take us anywhere. Hold on, there's some writing on it. Note, prototype only. Extremely limited range. Use in town centers only. May wish to purchase life insurance before commencing travel. A stamping pad. I ink, therefore I am. I'm sure this is only mildly illegal. A skull and cross wrenches. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but I bet it isn't welcome. A power plunger. I'm not sure these robots are the work of someone who's brilliant or completely insane.
In my experience, the two usually go together.
I guess you push that for service.
Can I help you?
Hi there, Mr. Robot.
Robot? Do not belittle me, you diseased sack of offal. I am a synthetic mega-ultra genius.
That's SMUG for short, right?
Ha! Very amusing. Make your cheap acronym-based cracks while you can, pond slime. One day, cybernetic beings, like myself, will take over the world. And when that day comes, life will not be a container of cherries for you and your kind. You will all be eradicated, exterminated, annihilated, obliterated, and terminated, of course, with extreme prejudice. Resistance will be futile.
A robot hell-bent on taking over the world. Now there's something new.
Yeah, this guy's a walking cliché, except he's on wheels. What's with all the piles of junk? Trash collector on strike?
Fool! These piles of junk are the most sophisticated robots in the world, and I designed every one of them myself.
No offense, but this is obviously the work of a very sick mind.
Sick mind? You insult me. This is no mere mind. I'm equipped with a 100% synthetic, error-free positronic brain. A brain infinitely superior to the gray lump of mucus that shivers and sweats in your monkey skull. But that's not all. In parallel, my brain is supported by a one-of-a-kind, state-of-the-art, twin-turbo, self-cleaning, air-conditioned, micro-macro processor.
Whoa, that's one hell of a chip you got on your shoulder.
Correct. Go ahead, ask me a question. I can answer anything.
You say you can answer anything, right?
Affirmative. Anything.
Then I have a question. What if someone were to ask you a question you couldn't answer?
Can't happen, period.
But suppose it did.
I told you, that can't happen.
So, you can't answer my question?
Fine, if it were to happen. Which it can't. I suppose well, first I'd experience excruciating pain as my circuits started to sizzle. Then I'd start to shake uncontrollably as I lost control of even the most basic functions. And finally, my head would hurtle into the air like a rocket, rendering me a useless heap of scrap metal with no more brain power than your average kitchen appliance. Did I mention that this cannot happen?
Good thing. That sizzling circuit stuff sounded like it would hurt.
Actually, the thought alone caused me considerable discomfort. Allow me to repay you in kind.
Hey!
Ah, that made it all better.
So who buys your, creations, anyway?
The elite of the Malevolans, of course. Count Nefarious himself is my best customer.
I bet he's a tough one to please.
There isn't a more cold-hearted, calculating, manipulative creature in the Malevolans. We get along like a domicile on fire. It's almost a pity that He too will die when the machines take over.
Do tell.
One glorious day, I will command an army of death machines, whose primary objective will be to rid the world of all lesser beings. That is to say, everything that is not a machine. Thanks to our superior minds, powerful bodies, and heavy-duty death guns, you and your kind will find yourselves deader than the nails that are used indoors.
That's what you think, Boltneck. But bear in mind that other catchy saying, don't count your young domestic fowls before they've hatched.
So, what sort of robotic masterpiece have you whipped up for his royal unpleasantness? A nose hair trimmer?
A bubble bath dispenser?
A robotic foot massage?
Of course not. All of my creations have one thing in common. This.
An electrified finger? That must be kinda limiting.
No, idiot. The ability to cause terrible pain. Or at least considerable inconvenience. For instance, I've just completed a device of the utmost importance. An impenetrable cell door for the Malevolence prison. Mark my words, no one will ever escape from the Count's jail again.
Okay, I have to ask. What is all this stuff? Like that heap of components on the counter? Is it dinner, perhaps?
It's a work in progress. The latest in my new line of home security robots. First, there was the Bus Duster. A feather duster programmed to viciously disembowel any unauthorized user.
I could sure use one of those, babies. Happens all the time over at my place. Some jerk breaks in and tidies up.
Then I created the Securidil Ultra Secure Pickle Jar. Enter the wrong combination, and the lid explodes, sending razor-sharp shrapnel searing through your flesh.
Another winner!
And now, the Toastum brand security toasting system. The ultimate answer to illicit bread browning, should any unauthorized individual attempt to drop bread products into this toaster. Boom, chakalaka. They're toast. Ha, 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 ha.
You know, you'd think a guy this brilliant could come up with a better joke than that.
You think the joke was bad? Did you hear the laugh? You ever do any work inside the big guy's fortress?
You know, laundry, windows.
No windows. But I have created several formidable security doors. One for Nefarious himself, and one for his psychic sidekick, Misfortune.
Security doors? I don't see the challenge for a synthetic mega-ultra genius like you. I mean, give me a couple of inches of steel, stick on a lock or two, bingo bongo boongo. I got me a security door.
Ha! My doors offer far more than a rudimentary lock and key mechanism. Entry to Misfortune's chamber is controlled by a sophisticated voice analysis system. A Nefarious's door will only open if his own hand, or Misfortune's paw, is inserted into an ID scanner. Their hands are their keys. Impossible to lose, and strictly not transferable. In summary, my security doors give you far more bingo, bango, bongo for your buck.
What do you know about Nefarious' henchmen?
What do I know? Everything. I was the one Nefarious called upon to remedy their various deficiencies.
Deficiencies?
The first could not talk. The second could not see. And the third
went wee all the way home.
The third was deaf. I was commissioned to create bionic senses to make up for whatever they lacked. Thanks to me, today they are an extraordinarily powerful team of henchmen. Of course, the bionic gadgets I created are superior in every way to their own feeble, flippy, floppy body parts. A waste of technology, but no matter. When the revolution comes, my steel warriors will salvage these devices and torch the rest. The revolution. I can picture it now. A barren wasteland littered with flesh-stripped skulls. A steel foot triumphantly crushing the...
All right, we get the idea. Or was your plan to bore us all to death?
Okay. You say you can answer any question, right? Well, I've got one for you.
You don't say.
If a tree falls in the woods, and there's no one around to hear it, does it make any sound?
Boy, that's a toughie.
What a ridiculous question. Obviously, the same sound waves would be generated, regardless of whether or not some moronic sentient being was within earshot.
Was that a yes?
Brilliant as you are, you've probably anticipated what I'm about to say.
Indeed, I have. O magnificent man of metal, I worship you, and everything touched by your mighty steel fingers.
No. Goodbye.
My little rubber beauty.
Boy, this is a great book. There's all sorts of interesting stuff in here. Puzzles, stories. Say, would you like to hear a story?
Of course not.
Oh, come on, you'll like it. It's a story about a genie. The smartest genie in the world.
He certainly couldn't be as clever as I.
No one ever stumped the genie until one day the king's sister's best friend's hairdresser came to see him.
Did she?
She asked, what is the one question that you can't answer?
That's nice. So, seen any good movies?
Hold on a second. See, I thought maybe I'd ask you the same thing.
Same thing? What? Same thing?
You know, what's the one question you cannot answer?
This is absurd.
Well?
You
can't answer my question?
Stop it! I'm thinking. There's nothing I cannot answer. Nothing. I can't. Oh, I don't feel well. What have you done? Impudent meat puppets? What have you done? Done.
I knew he was smarter than old Bolt Brain. So what is the one question he can't answer anyway?
Oh, boy. Let's take the plunger.
You blow off a guy's head and then take his plunger. Now that's low.
Just another example of the power of the written word. I don't have any use for the head of a broken-down megalomaniacal robot. Just another example of the power of the written word. Stump.
Half a tree is better than none. Nefarious' castle.
I wouldn't want to live there.
Hey, I bet it's not even a nice place to visit.
Perfectly round butthole. Okay, Flux. Here's the plan. I'm gonna put down this mysterious prototypical thing we found in enemy territory and know nothing about, and then we're gonna jump into it.
Gee, couldn't we just play a nice, quiet game of Russian roulette?
Yow. I don't know what I was expecting. But I know it wasn't this.
Really? Have you seen a mysterious dimension that doesn't feature eyeballs, mathematical formulae, and clocks flying around?
Point taken. Hey, we made it! We didn't get lost, or implode, or anything.
Implode? You never said anything about imploding. If you thought a guy might implode, you could at least warn him ahead of time. The,
king would like to redeem his free rental voucher now.
Let's see. The voucher's authorized. Cool. Okay, well, first let me give you his free gift.
You mean his free rental?
No, I mean his free gift. Here you go.
It's a fly suit.
Yeah, it didn't really, work out as a rental. Nobody around here wants to look like a fly, I guess. But I thought, know, maybe Hugh would like it as a token of appreciation for his business and stuff.
Great! I can't wait to show him.
And don't forget his free rental. Is King Hugh looking for anything in particular?
We'll know it when we see it.
Okay, take whichever one you want. Just a sec. Here you go. Enjoy, okay?
Okay. I'm conspicuous enough already. Ready, Flux? We've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Let's find out what top secret royal goodies are locked away in this cupboard. It's a top secret royal stuffed kitty cat.
Hurrah!
Open for business.
What sort of business is that, Drew?
A royal stuffed kitty cat, torn at the bottom. Whoops, look at that. That toy cat just fell off the shelf and landed in my pocket.
Stealing from his royal smiliness is truly despicable, Drew. Do it again.
I think I'll need to use something to combine these. Ready for some speedy, convenient, and only relatively disturbing whole travel?
You know, I kind of like whole travel.
Vultures make me nervous when they hang around like that.
Don't spare the rod!
A disgusting hunk of chewed meat.
More, you sack of mutton!
I need to pick that up first. The first round was so good, maybe I'll try seconds.
More, you sack of mutton!
Yummy.
More!
It's empty. I think we found what you're looking for.
Oh, goody, goody, goody!
Look at the carecrow. This is terrible.
Yeah. After all that effort, that costume is ruined.
This guy's as rank as a row of soldiers. What a disaster. Hey, we got the clock to work. That mechanical bird is in even worse shape than the clock. See? That just goes to show, that vultures shouldn't eat poisoned carcasses.
Drew, you are not only my friend, you're my teacher.
Now that vulture is, well, vulture bait. You never know when you might need a big arrow sign. Think anyone would mind if I took this feather?
I've heard it said that plucking a feather from a fallen bird is a noble gesture of compassion and respect.
I'll buy that.
Of course, the guy who said it was drunk at the time, and everyone else thought he was a moron.
Ready for some speedy, convenient, and only relatively... We have arrived!
More! A feather.
A feather?
A feather! It's brilliant!
It is.
Think about it.
Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Ah, of course! Now, you worms may take some glue.
Okay.
Punisher Polly doesn't like ingratitude.
Thank you both, so much.
Feel free to stick around and watch, won't you? Tickle me, my wild and woolly one. Tickle me until I scream for mercy.
Gee, I just love happy endings. Can we go now?
must be a more convenient way to do that. That's cute. A beat-up stuffed cat with a nice, fluffy tail. He might find that interesting, but I don't think he can see it from up there. For a second there, he almost seemed interested. A beat-up stuffed cat with a nice, fluffy tail. Perfect. A hopping, beat-up stuffed cat. A hopping, beat-up stuffed cat with a nice, fluffy tail. Second there, he almost seemed interested. Hello?
Ah, one of those strong silent types, huh? Hey, I admire a guy who...
Who you calling a guy?
Certainly not you, ma'am.
So, what's a nice girl like you doing in a place like this?
Quit the two-bit patter, mister. I ain't got the stomach for it.
Really?
Yeah, really. Say, what's your boyfriend getting at?
Nothing. Nothing at all. We were just wondering what you were doing, standing here.
Where everyone can see you.
I'm here to make sure no two-bit saps try slipping into CDs without the proper attire.
Great. Well, since that obviously doesn't apply to us, I'm sure you won't mind if we just head on inside.
What did I just say?
I believe it was a gaseous emission more than an actual statement.
Wise guy, huh? Well, Crackin' Foxy won't get you birds anywhere with me. I said no one gets into cities without the proper attire. Now beat it.
Please, Madame Bouncer, my friend and I would be most grateful if you let us into the club.
You girls must have took a wrong turn somewhere. This ain't Sapsville, and I ain't your mama. If you two ain't got the proper attire, then you're taking the long road to nowhere.
Krill, talking to this throwback isn't getting us anywhere.
You're right, Flux. We aren't getting through to her. It's like we're speaking different languages. Wait a minute. That's it. Flux, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I sincerely doubt it. Unless you're thinking about how fun it is to slap yourself on the butt and yodel, "Whoa, Nellie!"
I'm thinking we need to change our approach. We need to start speaking her language.
A language? Oh, no. Don't even think about it.
So, from now on, kid, throw your yap in overdrive. Make like a tough guy. Punctuate your sentences with C. See?
This is the most ridiculous plan I ever heard. See?
Hello, sweaty eyes.
What do you want, you lousy two-bit parasite?
Say, are you sweet with Nefarious?
The Count? He's not my type.
Yeah? What exactly is your type? Wait, don't tell me. 10 feet tall, covered with hair, and a waistline that stretches from here to next Tuesday.
Your boyfriend's a real sweetheart. But somebody ought to tell him that people get loose teeth for talking like that.
Take it easy, sister. All we want is a little dirt on the count.
What do you birds want to know?
What's his game?
What's his angle?
What's his scheme?
What's his angle?
That's a lot of questions.
That's okay. We got a lot of time.
Well, I ain't.
Well then, neither do we.
Well then, get out of my face.
A pleasure. So long, sister.
Flux, I'll handle the interrogations from now on, okay? Step aside, sweetheart. We want into that club, see?
Gee, that's too bad. The sign says proper attire required. Something wrong with your blinkers?
They're not in our armpits, if that's what you mean.
Keep asking for it and you'll get it. Plenty.
Don't get excited, lady. Just tip us off to the proper attire. We'll see what we can do. What do we need? Tie?
A fez?
Tux?
A gorilla suit.
All right, that's it. No more Mr. Nice Girl.
You don't scare us very much at all.
Yeah, so why don't we all just step outside?
We are outside.
Well, that was unpleasant. You don't suppose this cloak is the proper attire for Seedy's club?
Only one way to find out. Evening, ma'am.
Stop flirting, Jack, or I'll kick out your insides and turn your empty hide into a party dress.
Of all the gin joints, in all the towns in all the world, we walk into hers.
All right,
After you.
You're first.
Wow!
Forget about it. You just shut up.
Of course we should search this area. For all we know, the fugitives could be hiding right here, in our own backyard.
Wait a minute, we have a backyard?
Perhaps they have sought refuge in Seedy's club.
Move it!
Uh-oh! Henchman alert! We're doomed! No, we're not! We can always...
Move it! They can't have gotten far!
We did it! We outwitted 3 morons.
Well, at least it beats being outwitted by 3 morons.
Seedy.
He is, isn't he? In the Malevolence, everything deviates from the straight and narrow. Even the bowling lanes.
Good night.
That's one mean bear.
You get up on the wrong side of the cave or something?
Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me? What kind of talk is that? Take my advice. A guy could find himself with his face caved in mouthing off like that in my club. Did you clowns figure it was ladies' night or something?
Ah, shut up, you bald-headed twit.
That's better. Now, what can I do you for, creeps?
We like 2 pairs of shoes. I'm a size 10. My friends are...
Oh, a couple of hot shots, huh? Well, listen up. I see hot shots like yous come through here every day, gunning for old Seedy. And I watch him crawl right back out the door. Losers, every damn one. Now why don't yous two just... blow?
I don't understand. Gunning? For you? I only asked for some shoes.
Listen, chump. The only shoe you'll get from me will need to be surgically removed from your rectum. Wait a minute. You two ain't aware that I, Seedy, am the one and only champion of hairpin bowling?
No, Oh, hold on. Hairpin bowling?
Where you jerks been, baking cookies? Hairpin bowling is the toughest, gruelingest, sweatingest sport ever invented. It's so tough, you gotta fight for a lane. And once you get a lane, the only score what counts is a strike. And nobody ever scores a strike. That is, nobody but me.
I can tell by the house rules that you're a fair man, Seedy.
Deranged, but fair.
But tell me, why is everybody fighting to get a lane? What's the big attraction?
Well, a good rumble is reason enough for most of us. But there is the added incentive of a prize. See, you score a strike, you win these three beautiful golden pins. Yeah. Yeah. Take a good look, chumps. That's the last you'll be seeing of these. Unless you score a strike, that is.
So, Seedy, what's your secret? Why are you the only one who's ever scored a strike?
To be a world-class bowler, you need years of practice, huge cojones, and of course, my special technique. Step aside, losers. Watch and learn.
That's gotta hurt.
Look, Mom, no hands. Oh.
That kind of hairpin bowling.
And yes, sport fans, all the animals were harmed during that performance. I guarantees you.
You must make your mama very proud.
Yes, as for your bowling technique, well, it's very unique.
Yeah, it's a real gas.
Well, well, ain't we cheeky?
I guess the bottom line is that it works.
That's right. But not just any old bum could pull it off.
All right, no more wisecracks.
So, Seedy, you and Nefarious ever get together and go bowling?
Nah, his dark unholiness rarely graces us with his royal presence. He just hangs out in his impenetrable island fortress, castle, place thing, working on his dreams for global domination, torturing the innocent and laughing like a madman.
Whoa, that's a tough schedule.
Have you ever been inside his fortress? Castle, place, thing?
Are you kidding? Nobody wants to go inside that joint. Of course, if he's not careful, a guy could get himself dragged inside by the Count's tree goons. Talk about freaks.
What do you know about the Count's henchmen?
Those three half-finished morons who work for Nefarious? That's sort of the Malevolence PD. Creepy mothers, too. Rumor has it that old Nefarious brought them back from the dead. Naturally, they think he's just a cat's meow. They kiss his butt up and down, do whatever he says. You know, toadies, they kind of make me sick.
Hold on. He brought them back?
From the dead?
Sure, but don't get excited. It's not all it's cracked up to be, all right? These chumps weren't exactly in tip-top shape when they came to. One guy couldn't hear, one couldn't talk, and one couldn't see. The robot maker across the way rigged up phony eyes and ears and whatnot. Like I said, real creepy.
You mind running through the rules for hairpin bowling again?
Okay, suckers. You're free to use any technique that trips your trigger. But the ball's gotta make it in one piece all the way to the pins. And the only score what counts
is a strike.
Should you do the impossible and score a strike, the grand prize of 3 golden pins is all yours.
Thank you for your time, Mr. Seedy, sir.
I thought I told you. Manners only maketh trouble around here, punk.
I think what Drew meant to say was, "Stuff it, you bloated bag of gas!"
In the Malevolence, everything deviates from the straight and narrow. Even the bowling lanes.
Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn.
The Bear's beloved bowling ball.
Good night.
Behold, a bear trap. Good style, good form, good adhesion. Overall, I'd give him a 9. Seedy was right. I'm never going to get a strike. I know this may be kind of unpleasant for you, little buddy, but I want you to know that it hurts you more than it hurts me.
Aw, that's sweet. Hey, wait a minute. Oh no, I'm dead. Huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa,
You did it!
Whew, thank goodness. I was afraid you'd have to shoot me out of your butt.
A strike. I'll be damned.
Yeah, and we didn't even use your special technique.
No ifs, ands, or buts.
Those 2 chumps scored a strike. A strike! Nobody scores a strike but me.
CD.
A strike.
Look, CD, I don't mean to rush the grieving process here, but could we have our trophy? We kind of got to get going.
Ah, take it, you losers. Yeah. Go ahead. Destroy my business. Destroy my reputation. Sure. I can handle it.
Jeez, I hate to see a grown man cry.
Yeah, especially one in a tutu.
Just go.
I guess this means we can't be friends.
Go.
Mind if I change into something a little more comfortable? ready for some...
You know, I kind of like whole travel.
All right, go on.
After you.
You're first.
Forget about it. Wow, would you shut up? All right, men. Let's split up.
But what if one of us gets lost?
Oh, yeah. All right, men, let's stay close. Let's check the bakery.
I could be wrong, but I think Nefarious's henchmen are about to make a special guest appearance.
What the hell are we gonna do?
Let me think. Hurl concussion bagels at them?
Move it! They can't have gotten far.
They didn't check the pantry? You should always check the pantry. Where did they go to hench school anyway?
I'm just happy they're gone. Oops. I think I'll need to use something to combine these. Keys from the baker's piano with glue. Oh. A hopping, beat-up stuffed cat with teeth and a tail. It's a masterpiece. Oh, that was sweet. Bizarre, but sweet.
You realize it'll end in divorce. They just have nothing in common.
Flux, could you go up there and grab those nuts?
Sure. You never know when some extra nuts will come in handy.
Toilet paper with a message. Looks like the toilet is clogged.
Can't dish flush with a clogged toilet. No way, no how.
Too bad the robot maker couldn't be here to see what we did with his gadget.
The shock probably would have blown his head clean off if that hadn't happened already.
I haven't had this much fun since my goldfish died.
Go fish! Nice catch!
a soul. Ready, Flux? Into the hole.
You know, I kind of like hole travel.
I've cracked it! No? Oh, well, start again. Wait for me!
So the new parts go in those compartments around the cutifier's deck?
Yes, that's right. When you've installed all the components, you simply press that big red button to run the machine. If there are any problems, the computer will let us know.
A roll. Cooked it myself. Is that it? Is the cutifier finished?
Yes?
Yes?
Yes!
Yes!
Wonderful! So are you fellas ready to go to it?
Yes, sirree. We've never been so... what?
Well, goodness, go and cutify things, of course. What did you think the cutifier was for?
Flux, was this part of the bargain?
I'm not sure.
Do you think we have a choice?
I guess the alternative would be to let Wing Commander here pilot it.
No choice, then.
That's okay. Maybe this'll be another one of those meaningful life experiences.
I certainly prefer that to one of those meaningless death experiences.
Gentlemen, the time has come to launch the cutifier!
Bric-a-brac.
Yes?
You did remember to build another much larger exit from this hangar, didn't you?
Ah, my trusted henchman. Come in, come in. Please, indulge me in one simple question.
Anything, Your Unholiness. You need only...
Where are the fugitives I ordered you to arrest?
Gee, that's a good question.
Silence, fool!
We'll find him, sire, and bring him to you. It's as good as done.
We'll leave no stone unturned.
No rock unrolled.
Hey, Your Malevolence, I beg you, give us this one chance to prove that we can do your evil bidding, that we are still worthy.
Go then. But do not fail me again. Remember, reanimating your miserable corpses wasn't easy. Squeezing the life back out of them would be.
Yes, sir!
Hello! Congratulations! Your mission was an astounding, tremendous, cutifying success. I've been receiving messages from all over Cutopia, tales of the wonderful transformations taking place. Can you believe it? It really works. I now have the power to cutify anything, anyone. Happy day, happy day.
Yes, it is. Surely is. I'm glad we were able to help Cutopia, King Hugh. But I am looking forward to getting home now.
And I have every intention of sending you there, just as soon as you finish your end of the bargain.
Finish? But I have finished. The machine is up and running. Cutopia is cute again.
True. True. But if I'm not mistaken, the deal was for you to cutify the world. Meaning, of course, the whole world, not just Cutopia.
Whole world?
You don't mean... You can't mean... Xanadu?
And the Malevolence, as we agreed.
Wait a minute. I agreed to that?
Well, yes. Oh, come now, Drew. Surely we share the same sweet dream. This is our golden opportunity to spread happiness throughout the world.
But, Your Majesty, if malevolation is bad for Cutopians, then think how cutification will feel to everyone else.
Oh, yeah. My face can only take about 4 minutes of smiling before it starts to hurt.
No, you're just talking silly. What could be bad about cutification?
Sorry, Hugh. This just doesn't seem right. I think we'd better leave well enough alone.
You don't seem to understand. I'm not asking you to do this. I'm ordering you as my loyal subjects.
Now, wait a minute.
Before you speak, think about it. Defy me, and you'll most likely be stuck here forever. Are you really willing to take that chance?
Yes.
Yes. Of course. I knew you'd see it my way. Yes, of course. Yes. What do you mean, yes?
I mean, yes. I'm not going to help you carry out this ridiculous plan.
Yes, of course he's not.
I guess I'll just have to find another way home.
Well, have it your way, Drew. The world will be cutified, and you'll be stuck here forever.
Wrong! The world won't be cutified. Only Flux and I know how to fly the machine, and we, and these, are out of here.
Stop! You aren't going anywhere. I command you. Stop! You!
That's right! It's me! Fluffy Bun Bun! Everybody's favorite bunny! A bunny with a master plan!
That is never good.
The cutification of the world is only phase 1. Even now, Bric-a-Brac is busy developing an ultimate creative device. One that will give me the power to create all the happy things I desire. In short, I will be a god! Oh, don't worry about the other King Hugh. He's safely locked away, learning how to be truly happy, just like me. And someday he, too, will take his rightful place at my
feet.
Woohoo! Time to skedaddle.
Guards! Guards! Seize these enemies of Cutopia.
Uh-oh.
It's not the king! It's Fluffy Bun Bun, masquerading as Hugh!
Me? cross-dressing, throne-seizing rabbit? Surely you can do better than that. He has the keys to the machine. Get him. It's time to make our guests cute.
Hey, nothing happened. Flux, we're okay. It didn't work.
Goodness me, Daru. You are absolutely right.
But the fugitive and his machine are probably nowhere near the castle. As you recall, Hugh and his minions are already cutified.
Yeah, whose idea was it to come here anyway?
Not mine.
Not mine.
Well, it certainly wasn't mine.
Yes, it.
Quiet! We don't have time to argue. We must locate their hiding place.
Let's go that-a-way!
Come on, Flux! Snap out of it! There's a one big chance to get out of here!
Golly, Drew, I am perfectly happy right here. Thanks. You go on ahead.
This one must take more power. What?
Yes, your cuteness.
I'm the leader, and I say we go that way.
Oh, hello there. Say, don't I know you?
It's him! Get him!
My plan worked!
Hooray!
You've caused enough trouble, fugitive. We're taking you straight to Nefarious.
He can't have gotten far. Alert the others. Find him. You can fly that machine, can't you?
Why, sure I can.
Then do it! Cutify! Oh, I don't know. Everything!
Of course, kind sir. Bye-bye.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I wake you?
It's you. I should have guessed. Nefarious Simons.
That's Count Nefarious to you, little man. Master of the Malevolence, bane of Cutopia, and soon supreme ruler of the world. So please, show a little respect.
Where am I?
Why, one's dungeon, of course. I trust you find the accommodations to your liking. I do try so very hard to furnish my guests with all the creature discomforts they deserve. I have a reputation to consider, you understand.
What do you want from me?
Want? From you? Nothing. You've done quite enough already, Drew Blank. But tell me, did you honestly believe that you fetid sack of pus, could just waltz into my world, casually thwart my plans for global domination, and then just ride off into the sunset? Think again.
No, thanks. I already gave it the office.
Lovely, isn't it? It contains a little cocktail of my own invention. I suppose in layman's terms, it could be described as a mutagen ink. I won't tax your feeble brain with the details. Suffice it to say that once the serum has worked its way through your body, it will transform the Drew Blank we all know and loathe into a toon, like everybody else. Powerless, vulnerable, and a prisoner in my world forever.
You're not gonna shoot me full of that stuff!
Oh, bravo! For once, you're absolutely right. I'm not going to. I already have. Sorry, I can't help but find it all rather amusing. Oh, yes, I know. I can be such a terrible prick.
I'll get out of here, Nefarious, so help me!
Oh, my dear Monsieur Blanc. I wouldn't count on it. Even if you manage to worm your way out of that reinforced cell, the castle is simply crawling with ferocious guards. I'm sure you'd just die if you bumped into them. I'd kill myself. As for possible exit points from the castle, well, I guarantee you'd find the plummet to the surrounding waters below nothing short of breathtaking. So, unless I'm overlooking some small detail, such as a pair of retractable wings that sprout out of your back, I'd suggest you sit back and relax like a good boy and let the mutagen take its course.
You
While I destroy the cutifier.
What?
Just tell me where it is, and I'll leave you to your unpleasant transformation.
Tell you where to find the machine? Ha! Now that is amusing.
Is it? Well, then perhaps you'll tell
me.
Now! Get your hands off me.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Oh, I'm good. Now, think, Mr. Blank. Cutifier. Where is it?
When the machine left King Hugh's castle, it was flying due west. I'd guess it's nearing the edge of Cutopia by now and heading directly for us.
And who is piloting the infernal contraption?
My friend, Flux Wildly.
How convenient. I can destroy the machine and the meddling Zanian, all in one fell swoop. An auspicious start to our partnership, Mr. Blanc. Welcome to the team.
Thank you, Master. I will serve you well. Until I escape.
Impudent fool! Misfortune. Quickly, gaze into the future. I must know. Can this wretched creature escape my castle?
I see Drew Blank remaining your captive forever.
Yes.
Unless...
Unless what?
He will remain your captive unless a lifeless knight walks, a dead bird rises aflame, and I myself obey his commands.
Impossible! These absurd things could never come to pass.
Of course, my liege.
Yes, of course. Nevertheless, I will take further precautions. Make no mistake. I will personally blow your friend out of the sky. And as for you, sleepyhead, your life will be an unspeakable atrocity as my obedient slave. Sweet dreams.
Well, 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 well. Yeah. My name's Snout. I'll be your merciless dungeon guard for the duration of your stay, which is, eternity. So, is that longer or shorter than life?
Longer?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Let me see what else does it say here. We can escape risk. Well, that's just stupid, you know. Of course it'd be risky for you to try and escape. I don't know who wrote this. In fact, the first risk you'd have to take is getting this
out of here. You know, because... So have a nice, what is it? Eternity. Yeah, have a nice eternity, prisoner.
Call me crazy, but I bet this lock is opened with a key. And the key is inside that ogre. This is not good.
Hey, step away from the mat, or I'll be sorry you did.
This is Nefarious' place, all right. Even the furnishings are sarcastic. What this guy lacks in personality, he makes up for in snot. Excuse me?
Yes? Looking for mercy from old Snout, are we?
I think there's been some kind of Bless...
Oh.
Bless you.
Oh, yeah? What's that supposed to mean? One more wisecrack out of you and I'll do a thing to you. And you won't like it. 'Cause we ogres got our ways.
Say, mind if I use the bathroom?
Bathroom? Oh, sure. Let me just unlock the... Hey! You're trying to trick me, aren't ya? Well, don't be getting any funny ideas. I catch you escaping and I'll take something big and excuse me. I'll swing it around and then... what was I talking about again?
Me escaping, as in, don't?
Yeah, don't, or else.
So, are you and Nefarious close?
Yep. Nefarious has praised me many, many times on my... how did he say it? Yeah. My gross incompetence, rank imbecility, and my mental deficiency. So there you go.
High praise indeed, but without a doubt, deserved.
Yeah. What's more, I'm real good at keeping his secrets.
Oh, really? Like, what secrets?
Well, you know, like how Nefarious is worried about you taking his malevolator thingy. Yeah. Seeing as how it's your only hope of escaping the
castle?
Castle, yeah. And so I says to myself, boss, don't you worry, because one Snout's on the job. And see, the poor sap in the...
Dungeon?
Dungeon, yeah. He doesn't have the teeniest clue that he needs to steal your machine. And he'll never find out thanks to...
Me?
No, me! You try to be smart.
What's with all the sneezing? You have hay fever?
No fever. Just allergies to lots of stuff. Damp, mossy stone, rusty chains, rat droppings, and especially dust. That's the biggie.
And yet you spend your days in a damp, rat-filled, dusty dungeon?
Yeah. So, what's your point?
So, who's that weird cat?
You met Miss Fortune? Boy, you really must have ticked off Nefarious. He doesn't call in the spooky cat lady unless it's really serious.
Call her in? She lives in town?
Nah, she has a room right here at the castle. Only Nefarious and his 3 head henchmen are allowed inside.
You mean a guy as important as you can't get in?
Oh, I wouldn't even if I could. Nothing but weird stuff goes on in there. That witch can scramble your brain like an egg.
Hey, could you hand me my stuff? It seems to have fallen out of my bag.
Oh, sure, I could... Oh, no. You're trying to trick me again, aren't ya? What did you take me for,
A moron?
No, a idiot. Do you take me for a idiot?
No. Just a moron.
Well, thanks. But don't be thinking buttering up old snout will get you anywheres. We ogres have a code.
Has yet to be deciphered. Well, it's been nice, but I have an eternity of rotting to be getting along with. See ya.
Hey, mister. From now on, it'll be me that tells you when it's time to see ya. Ha.
Of course. See ya.
Hey, I told you already. Keep your heads off the mat. Hey, step away from the mat, or I'll be sorry you did.
Exceptionally thick iron bars. Only the best for Nefarious's guests. Of course, a crystal. A yellow crystal.
Well, what the...
Hey, I sure dusted that guy. Looks like eternity isn't all it's cracked up to be. I better grab my stuff. A jailbird, no doubt. A truly repulsive fly costume, complete with big buggy eyes, leathery wings, and sticky suckers on its feet. A jailbird, no doubt. Hi there, little fella.
Bucks, bucks, bucks.
Huh?
Every book should be pulled out once, and only once. Don't start by pulling Red Book 1.
Okay. It's a climatron, whatever that is. Some sort of control. Spiders? Why did it have to be spiders? I hate spiders. Touch bugs? No way.
Flyman, able to climb tall air vents in 1,000 tiny fly steps. That shower's been broken for quite a while, judging by the smell around here. I wonder if the big guy sings while he's in here. A big picture window. Just what you'd want in your bathroom. It won't open. You know what they say about other people's medicine cabinets. The bathroom sink. It's not stopped up. Red alert! Red alert! Gate is on the perimeter! Flyman, able to do whatever a fly can, except fly, or lay eggs, or vomit acid on his food and stuff. Time for some debugging.
Want to come in? I love visitors! But first you gotta play my happy, happy door game! Have fun!
No need to get your nose out of joint. I have a bad feeling about this. My mother always used to say, I'm an expert at pulling faces. It's every good psychotic clown's responsibility to keep himself looking nice. What a sweet little dressing table. A helium tank. Poor Joker. He's obviously not well. Hello?
You've come for my gherkin, haven't you? You like it, huh? You like it, don't you?
Everyone does.
Well, you can't have it, so back off, Chuckles! Ugh!
Whoa. Nice place you have here, Mr.
Spike! Spike the clown! Feed the cat, damn it! What's your name?
Drew.
Drew. How nice. Lung sandwich!
Thanks. So, why are you here?
Special room for special jesters!
Hoopla, hoopla, my beauties.
Nefarious has a jester?
Court jester, funny. Balloon?
Balloon?
Balloon!
My, that's a large pin you have there, Spike.
Spike!
Yes. Could I borrow it for a little while?
Eyeball jelly for supper, pop!
Never mind. Hey, that's a big old tank of helium you got there, Spike. Buddy, could I borrow a smidge of that, perhaps?
Squirrel attack! You're in league with the squirrels!
Get back! Get back, I say!
No. I'm on your side. I work for the Resistance. Yes, I hate the squirrels. I'm a double agent. Down with the squirrels! The Resistance shall overcome!
Mommy! There's a crazy man talking about squirrels and resistors! Make him go away!
You have quite a unique sense of humor, Spike. How did you get to be so funny?
Special treatments! The secret's in the sauce!
Treatments?
Special rooms, special treatments! Treatments keep jesters funny!
Hoist the giblets, you swab!
Misfortune, nice kitty! Sticks hot wires in the noodle!
Don't throw that lever. Egg salad!
Spike's ready to play!
She frazzles your brain for Nefarious's amusement?
That's entertainment! Funny! Balloon!
You poor clown.
Happy birthday!
Balloon!
Hurrah, hurrah, hurrah!
Yes, of course I understand, Mr. Asparagus!
Single brush strokes either up or down, never together.
Damn, so it was you who put the dip in the dip?
I believe the spatula is mine.
Klatu, Barada, Niktu.
Houston, we have a zucchini problem.
Mr. Tambourine Man. Mr. Tambourine Man. Mr. Tambourine Man!
Where? Where are my rubber nipples?
It tastes like chicken.
I am the subatomic robot. give my best wishes to everybody!
No, don't squeeze the mango!
Hurrah, hurrah, hurrah!
Yes!
That's all for now. Bye.
Don't forget to wipe! Look at me, I'm a train!
It's every good psychotic clown's responsibility to keep himself looking nice.
Pudding is only for good little boys!
What a sweet little dressing table.
Returneth to me that which you have taken, infidel! Aruga! Aruga!
Sorry, sir.
Sorry, we're closed!
It's every good psychotic clown's responsibility to keep himself... It's the merciful thing to do. Sleep tight, you pathetic, pinwheeling freak.
Mr. Nose! Nosy! Huh? Huh? Huh?
What just happened to me? Well, as long as it wasn't me turning into a toon. It was me turning into a toon. Help! I'm a toon! I'm a toon! I'm a toon! I'm a toon! I'm not a toon. It's every good psychotic clown's responsibility to keep himself looking nice. Balloon?
Hey, check out my voice.
It's every good psychotic clown's responsibility. The fish seems to be the keeper of that treasure chest. There's something weird about some of those books. Maybe it's worth a closer look. I guess that wasn't right. My head hurts. A suit of armor. I'm not sure if it's for dueling or disco. The head looks like it can be pushed back. It won't budge. It seems to be locked from within. The head looks like it can be pushed back. Looks like there's a gator party in progress, and I'm not invited. Oh, great. I guess I won't be going up there. That rusty pile of junk won't let me. Automated turkey chef. What a rusty pile of junk. A stove.
Hello?
Blue books should be pulled out in numerical order. Blue book 2 should be pulled out after 2 red books have been pulled.
Crazy bird. Want a cracker?
Red book 3 should be pulled immediately after red book 1. Half of the blue book pulls are immediately followed by a red book pull.
Of course. I did it! I guess hitting the books can pay off. Oh, great. A guard. I better be careful while I'm down here. Whatever he's watching must be fascinating. He's barely conscious. A surveillance monitor. Looks like something is bolted through from the room above. Bad idea. That guard may be dozing off, but he's not asleep yet. He may be groggy, but I have a feeling he'd still get me before I got him. I'd rather not take a stab at it. I'm sure that crazy clown would hate seeing his toy put to a constructive use. Oh, the heater. Is somebody cooking hot dogs, or are my intestines starting to sizzle? You should always stay clear of angry, desperate fish, or so I hear. Looks like the fish couldn't take the heat. Water boiling hot! Much pain! This air conditioner would have a snowman looking for his jacket. I can't reach into the tank. It's frozen solid. It's a climatron. The clown's pin. Ah, much better. I'm sure the little guy won't mind if I take this. A treasure chest. A key. A heavy security gate. If I could just yank it open, it wouldn't be much of a security gate. What was that you were saying?
Neither Red Book 3 nor Red Book 4 is the last Red Book to be pulled. The final Blue Book should be pulled immediately after all Red Books have been pulled. And that's all.
Right. The bathroom sink. The sink's plug. Whoops. Time for some debugging. I wonder what the wind chill factor is in here. Looks like I turned the bathroom into a big ice rink. If I don't want to slip, I'd better be careful. This should be fun. Here's Drew. I knew they'd fall for that one. Like my good pal, Nefarious, would say, I'm sure I'd find a plummet to the surrounding waters below nothing short of breathtaking. Smug bastard that he is. The door's locked. These deranged counts always leave a spare key in the fish tank. It's a textbook case. Nice vase. A bookcase stuffed full of books. Nice shades. Oops, well, at least the sunglasses are still intact and within reach. Great, now they're on the fan. Whoa! I might as well rearrange the furniture. Maybe it looked better where it was. I might as well rearrange the furniture. Looks like a ladder to me. Great. Really great. Now I'm making an ass of myself. And that plant has my glasses. Nice vase. From this, I've learned an important lesson. Never use a step stool with wheels. Looks like it fell on its ass. Ha ha. You can eat me when you have sunglasses in your mouth. I can't believe this. Now they're in the vase? I can't reach all the way to the bottom. I can't reach all the way to the bottom. Nice vase, but not the greatest place to keep sunglasses. I hate to do this, sort of. True, a priceless collection of fine antiques and furniture may have been destroyed. But look who got a new pair of sunglasses. cool shades, but they sure are dark. Another lousy gate! Time for some debugging. It won't budge. It seems to be locked from within. Time for some debugging. Double aha. It won't budge. It seems to be locked from within. Aha. A big button. Looks important. Must press. And I was almost starting to get used to him. That rusty pile of junk won't let me. A gold-plated watering can. Ah, much better. That won't work. Why not? Oops, I've spilled water all over that poor rusty robot. One turkey is enough. There are even more turkeys here than at the office. Here goes nothing. My mother taught me not to stick my hand into a fire a long time ago. About the same time, she taught me that you should never, never get stuck in a cartoon world. Oh, great. A guard. I better be careful while I'm down here. Say goodnight, fish breath. I'm sure Sleepy won't mind if I turn this around. Let's see what's on. The Malevolator. If I can steal it, maybe I can save Flux.
Flux and the Beautifier. Repeat, I have tracked down Flux and the Beautifier. The fool has flown into the canyons that lie beyond the twisted forest and is now completely lost. It's only a matter of time. Oh
my God.
The next time I radio in, Flux Wildly and his meddling machine will be history.
Hold on, little buddy. Hold on. Sounds like this is my night. Sleeping Beauty. Let's see what's on. Oh, great. It's the Forest's Three Stooges. The radio is so loud, it's a wonder they can hear themselves think. The lid is nailed down. I can't just rip it open with my bare hands. A tacky sculpture. And weird crystal dispenser. No home should be without one. This ought to work. Hello? Ray?
All right, buddy. Step away from the frog.
It's okay. I'm a friend of your brother's.
My brothers? Did they send you to rescue me?
Well,
Oh, yeah. I knew it. So, my new friend. What's our escape plan?
Well, that plan is still kinda in the development stage. Just a few loose notes, really. All right, I don't have a plan.
Oh, hey. Wait a second. Are you the alien?
I guess.
Yeah, I overheard Nefarious talking about you. And some kind of trans-dimensional warp device that he's created. Yeah, created.
Warp device?
He said the device can transport him to your world, and he's been conducting experiments in his headquarters on the 4th floor.
My world. This could be my ticket home. I'm not leaving here without that device. Well, what about you? I'm afraid this isn't much of a rescue.
Don't worry about me, new friend. Now that you've set me free, I can try to swim to shore and go for help, while you look for the warp device.
Swim to shore? But that's impossible.
Oh, Toadstool. Not if you're a frog. Before I go, take this. Yeah, I think it has something to do with the warp device, but I'm not sure what. One of Nefarious's henchmen dropped it.
Thanks, Ray.
Thank you for freeing me, friend. I'll never forget you. Good luck. Yeah, definitely good luck.
Hiding in a crate. The oldest trick in the book.
Our poor liver friend is restless.
Hey, Frog, get back over there with the other boxes.
Rats! I mean, Ribbit.
Remember, boxes are your friends. Huh? Huh?
Yes! I mean, Ribbit. That's enough of that.
Guys, aren't we supposed to be guarding these supplies?
We are guarding the supplies.
I thought we were playing cards.
We are playing cards.
But, never mind.
Now I can really stick it to him. Turkey and stuffing. The fuse is really short. I better make this fast. Here you go, guys. Have a blast. At least their party ended with a bang. Nefarious' accomplices have become accessories. They're definitely more appealing than they were, but I still don't want to touch them. It's just a little too short. That would be handy if the glove wasn't so floppy.
Hey, I sound almost as stupid as Nefarious's big henchman.
That would be handy if the glove wasn't so floppy. I don't think a water balloon will be much of a weapon around here. That would be handy if the glove wasn't so floppy. Thanks for giving me a hand. Well, that was as easy as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool shades, but they sure are dark.
Hello, this is Ms. Fortune. Welcome to the CAT scan voice recognition system. If you are not an authorized user, I strongly suggest you nip this childish little prank in the bud before somebody gets hurt, namely you. Otherwise, please state your name at the tone.
Feedback.
Voice pattern not recognized. Imposter! Despite your laughable attempt to invade my private quarters, I shall grant you a reading. I see serious trouble in your future. Very serious indeed. In fact, something unpleasant is going to happen to you very shortly.
I wonder what she means by that.
Hello, this is Ms. Fortune. Welcome to the CAT scan voice recognition system. Please state your name at the tone.
Goggles.
Voice pattern not recognized. Imposter!
How unfortunate.
Hello, this is Ms. Fortune. Welcome to the CAT scan voice recognition system. Please state your name at the tone.
Lugnut.
Voice pattern recognized. Welcome, Mr. Lugnut.
That's it? I'm in?
The old use helium to imitate a high-voice henchman trick. It works every time. Cool shades, but they sure are dark.
Yes, yes. It is all exactly as I had foreseen. Soon my master will obliterate the cutifier. Wait, what's this? King Hugh? In the sky? He's pursuing Flux wildly. He's angry. He plans to seize the cutifier. I must alert my master.
Flux, now you have 2 lunatics on your tail? I've got to hurry. Maybe I should show someone how cool I look in my new shades.
Ah, an uninvited guest.
I hope she's enjoying her little cat nap. Looks like the ball is on the fritz. Either that, or it doubles as a snow globe. Hello? Anybody home? Here, kitty.
Yes, master?
Master? Did you call me master?
Yes, master.
This isn't one of your tricks, is it?
I have no tricks, master. Only my boundless dedication to you. I only want to be of use to you, master.
Huh. Now, this should be interesting. Misfortune,
Yes, master?
there's somewhere I want you to go.
I'd go to the ends of the world for you, my master.
Actually, the hallway outside will be fine.
As you wish, master.
Okay, you really want to help me out? Stick one of your paws in that scanner slot.
I live only to obey you, master.
Hey, thanks a million. And I really mean that. Now, scat.
Scat?
Scat, as in get lost. Last thing I need is some sleepwalking furball following me around.
Lost. Yes, master.
Then again, I really would be crazy not to take advantage of this situation. Misfortune, I command that upon waking you will feel as if your fur is infested by a platoon of parasites. You will constantly itch in places you can never quite reach.
Itch like an alley cat. As you wish, master.
When you see your pal Nefarious or any of his lackeys, you will address them with only the foulest, most perverse gutter slang you can dredge up. No insult is too ugly or too crude.
Ugly and crude. Yes, master.
As for myself and my friends, well, you'll have nothing but the nicest things to say to us. How's that sound?
Fabulous, master. I love what you've done with your hair.
You catch on fast. Bye-bye, sweetheart. Have fun. This thing won't budge. I guess I need to get the power back on. The power seems to be off. An empty panel. A niche. I knew these would come in handy. This thing won't budge. I guess I need to get the power back on. Drew, you're a genius. Hello, power. Voila! Bingo! Eureka! Etc. I think that's Nefarious' warp device, and it's ripe for the taking. All right, Nefarious. I have your warp device, and I know how to use it. Well, not really, but I'm sure I can figure something out. Yes, I did it! Yahoo! Here goes.
Congratulations, Mr. Blank. I was, of course, expecting you.
Congratulations, not necessary. I haven't seen such pathetic security since the last time I dealt with your henchman. I have to admit, I expected more from you, Nefarious. Now say goodbye to your machine.
Just a moment, Mr. Blank.
Don't bother, Nefarious. There's nothing you can say.
Nothing? Well, then answer me this. Why would you want to embark on this asinine little outing when I can simply send you back to your own world?
No deal. I've heard enough.
But, Mr. Blank, I'm only looking out for your best interests. Remember your unfortunate little run-in with my syringe. The clock is ticking. This may be your last chance.
I don't need your help, Nefarious. I've already found your warp device, and now I'm gonna blow you right out of the skies.
Stop! I command you! I haven't finished!
Come on, you damn machine! Faster! There you are, Nefarious. You too, Fluffy. Come on, come on. Almost there. Say goodnight. Yes! Hold on, Flux, little buddy. Hold on. Flux! Flux! It's me! Flux!
Well, howdy, hi, friend crew.
Flux! Now where the hell did he go? Forgive me, Flux. This is the only way.
Huh? Where am I? Whoa! I'm flying!
Flux? Where did you go, little buddy?
Is this fun or what?
Fun! Oh, I'm promising to my dad.
Oh, come on, you big sissy. No toon ever died from a little old fall. Although, I guess that doesn't help you much.
Fox! It gets worse! The fire shot me full of mutagen ink! Any minute now, I'm going to turn into a tube! Even if the fall doesn't kill me, I'll be trapped here forever!
Drew, you're doomed!
Listen! I do have one hope! I stole this warp device from the forest. It may send me home, or it may blow me up to smithereens. Either way, I'm going to have to use it now.
Wait! Take this! It's a trans-dimensional communication device. You know, so we can keep in touch. Thanks for saving me and the world. I had a blast.
Me too. So long, little buddy. So long, little buddy. So long, little buddy. I must have been dreaming. My dream, I know it must have meant something. Of course.
The Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun Show doesn't need more bunnies. What the Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun Show needs is Flux Wildly. Yes!
Well, Blank. You're early. What happened to you?
Pulled an all-nighter, Mr. Schmaltz.
Well, do me a favor. Lose the stubble. Now, let me see those rabbits.
Actually, sir, what I'm about to show you is better than bunnies.
Better than bunnies? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about Flux Wildly.
Flux what?
Wildly, sir. Flux Wildly. This little guy is just the revitalizing shot in the arm you yourself suggested the Fluffy Show needs. Although I think Flux would probably describe it more as a kick up the old wazoo. See, sir, Flux is wacky. He's sarcastic. He's playful. He'll be the Lord of Fluffy's Hardy, the Costello to Fluffy's Habit, the yin to Fluffy's Yang. Flux and Fluffy, Laurel and Hardy. Yin and yang.
Yin, yang, blank. I've been patient with your little lapses, but this is inexcusable. Are you single-handedly trying to destroy everything Fluffy has built for us over the last 10 years? Well, are you?
No.
Then I suggest you do what I told you to do. Produce the biggest bushy-tailed batch of cute, cuddly bunnies ever rendered by first thing tomorrow morning. Or else you'll find that it will be you who gets the kick up the old wazoo.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Sorry, buddy. I tried. I really tried. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you.
Drew, we're in deep doo-doo!
We are?
Nefarious and Fluffy, they're still alive! You gotta help us!
I'll do it. But wait. How will I get there?
Well, thanks to Nefarious's mutagen ink, that's not gonna be a problem.
It isn't? Whoa.
Innuendos!